Our world is long since shattered, but hope still flickers in our darkest dreams. Few would.
Oh my god. Oh, I just woke up from a nap. I thought I was having an earthquake, but it was just I guess my dream. And I woke up from it and it was like, whoa! Now I'm awake and here I am. Oh. So, I apologize. He's got a fucking picture of himself. And I apologize in advance for however the hell my brain is about to be. We need to go north. That's right. Yeah. Oh, we also have to go under, right. We have to go north. And we have, whatever's making the earthquakes, the entombed king. Underground. So we must go do that. Combat gear on. Let's get in there. Mr. Entombed King. Oh shit. Uh-oh. I don't know, chat. I think he might be a yapper. Hello? What beautiful teeth you have. One's not correct. Well, whatever. The door smiles and extends its fangs. Only those loyal to the king may pass. Oh. Allowed to drink from your wrist. The door sinks its fangs into your wrist. It drinks and drinks and drinks until your legs feel weak and your arm is numb. Finally, it releases you. Your blood is tainted by treachery. You may not pass. What? Bitch, let me through. Now I'm in a predicament. Only those loyal to the hooded king, you should ask the seneschal. Fuck. Seneschal! Hail and well met, my mortal friend. How may I be of assistance today? There's a fanged door in the crypt that won't let me pass. Oh dear, that sounds like one of the Hooded King's little tests. I thought we'd found and dispelled them all. You'll need to find someone who's still loyal to the old king and convince them to give you their blood. Not an easy task, I appreciate. Can I use your blood? No, I'm afraid I would definitely be considered a traitor by the spell. You'd be better off looking elsewhere. Hey, daughter of king. Okay, you... Who the hell would that be? Who would still be loyal to the Hooded King? Why is this locked? I'll take that. Somebody still loyal to the king. Let's see if Lord Asshole is still loyal to the king. I don't know. Hello. Are you still loyal to the Hooded King? Of course I am. Before his untimely end, I was his right-hand man. And if he were to reappear tomorrow, I would kneel at his feet and offer him my sword without question. Good to know. Good to know. How about now? Lord Ryder considers you for a moment, then pulls a dagger from his belt and slices his palm open. This is for the one of the king's tests of loyalty, I assume. Here you go. Take as much as you need. If one of the king's loyalty gates still linger, I am interested to see what lies beyond it. You collect as much of Lord Ryder's reekly black blood as you can. Is that trickly? That's not trickly. What is that word? When do you expect the king... Wait. Do you expect the king to return after all these years? Stranger things have happened, little fly. Okay. I guess that's true. He's the reason everybody is immortal now. Be really weird if... Oh, I have to go down. Be really weird if everybody were to die because I broke a spell of some sort. I don't think that's going to be the case, hopefully. house here is nice, and I do like that it's in the middle of town. But it doesn't have a workshop. Wait, did I get the last upgrade? I didn't. Yes. There we go. That is what I needed to do. So this might make an actual workshop for me. Let's find out. Sleep till morning. Haha! Yes! And now I have a little fireplace too. That's so cute. That is so adorable. Yes. Yeah, that's a proper house now. Hell yeah. Just call me Breather, homeowner. This is my second home. And it's nice, quaint, and in the middle of town. I like it. The manor is cool. I can't sleep at the manor. It is very pretty, but it is also really out of the way. Even though there are teleporters to town from it. It's out of the way. Where the fuck are these guys? These guys are just like hanging out. Oh, what a lovely day for a picnic at this gravestone. My favorite. Alright. Alright, Mr. DSL. Have some of this. The door lunges at your arm, but you manage to position the blood bottle beneath one fang instead, and the door eagerly drinks until the bottle is empty. Satisfactory you may pass. All hail the hooded king. Gross. Cool. Slash. Oh, the fuck? Oh. Excuse me. Oh. Hi. She floats above you. Imperious, furious, bristling with disdain. She resembles the Queen of Silver, but aflame with inner light. Hello, mortal. Bow. Better. Now tell me, who is it who dares to trespass within my domain? I expected to find the Hooded King down here. My father? My fool of a father? You found him. She gestures dismissively at the pile of bones sitting forlornly in the middle of the floor. Here lies the Hooded King. The man who sacrificed his daughter for immortality. You should have seen him squirm and weep. My kingdom rots. Soon I will destroy this entire island along with all of my subjects. I will end this wretched curse and finally grant my subjects the eternal peace they crave. I have some questions, please. You're the ghost of the Queen of Silver? An echo of her trauma? I was born when she walked herself into Quicksilver and drowned at the bidding of her father. I am her bitterness, her resentment, and her rage. What if your subjects don't want to be killed? They do. There are thousands of rotting men and women out there, ravaged by hunger and pain, huddled within mausoleums and waiting for death. They are calling for my mercy. I can hear them in my heart, begging to be freed from the suffering. Where's the Hooded King, though? Oh, okay. I have other questions. You're the one causing all the earthquakes? Of course. Someone needs to give this kingdom a good shaking. I am weakening this island's foundation. Soon it will shatter. How can I persuade you to not do this? You cannot. I am as inevitable as death itself. Okay. So, That was really well hidden. Whoops. Shouldn't he not be dead? Yeah, Queen of Silver will surely want to know about this. Alright. Okay then. This is really bad. I'm still in this island and would like it to not explode. Also, so she is a ghost of the queen who is alive, who is the daughter who was sacrificed, but is still here because people can't die. Also, what are these giant eyeballs? I have terrible news. Excuse me. Queen! Yes. The Entombed One is a ghost created by your sacrifice. Yes, I know. Why didn't you tell me? For obvious reasons. I keep... Oh, wait. Wait, how did I voice her? For obvious reasons, I keep my ghost's existence a secret. It is my subjects who found out that the shade of their own queen was trying to destroy them. I last saw her 2 centuries ago when I took penitent Thaw down there to become one of the Endless. Penitent knew about this too? She is the only other who knows. It was an unavoidable, the only way to wait, the only way that I could grant her request to become an endless. So what exactly is she? She is both spell and sacrifice, partly a ghost and partly the lingering remnant of the spell that turned the whole kingdom into endless. That's one reason why she's so powerful, and why I needed her help to turn penitent into an endless. But her power is growing far beyond that, far beyond what she used to be capable of. I think she is being fueled by my subjects' growing faith in the ferryman. Their scripture tells them to look forward to death, and their prayers for their own self-annihilation are like fuel to the entombed one's flame. She could escape easily if she wanted to, but she refuses to stop haunting my father's bones. Well, how do I tell her to stop? I can think of only one thing. The queen places something in your palm, a topaz necklace. The gemstone is inscribed with a complex sigil. This was the necklace I wore during the ritual. Perhaps it will remind her that a queen's promise, above all, is to serve the needs of the kingdom. Thanks. I hope this works. Is this a key item? It is. Also, my hand, I had to get rid of a finger so that I could do stuff. It said that it was going to give me a detriment, but I don't think it has, and I'm not sure why, and I'm glad that it hasn't. Oh my god, I have to keep going up and... What is that? What is this? There's a secret walkway down here? Oh. I've never come over here because I see that as closed. Wow. Oh. Somebody has a house down here. Ah, hello. Lockpicks. Ooh, this ring allows health to regenerate slowly based on the wearer's regen stat. A rare trinket indeed. Damage from centuries of use has dulled the once potent enchantment. That is really awesome. Oh, it's a ring. It's 20 health, it's 20 defense. Oops. Let's do that. I can take less health as long as it's constantly regenerating. I just had to find out how fast it is. Nom 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 nom. Gaming Dave, thanks for the hydrate. I do have tea. Ah. All right. This regeneration ring, if fast enough on the regen, would be super useful. It's based off my regen stat, which is what? Uh, um, the persona increases your regen stat. Oh. And that's the first I've seen that for a hydrate. That was amazing. Thank you. It's part of a major program that I'm using. I'm doing swell. I just got up from a nap, so I might be a little bit groggy, but we're getting it done. Lots to do in this game today. I don't think they list the regen stat. I just know that it's tied to persona. Interesting. Oh well. Whatever. We'll see. Alright, now we've got a thing, so we need to go talk to the ghost of the queen, who is technically still alive, and tell her to stop causing earthquakes so that the land doesn't explode. It'll be great. Man, you've been following for 2.5 years? That's crazy. You're an older one. You come by every now and then. I feel like I only see you maybe once or twice a year. It's longer than I thought. Yeah, I feel like I only see you once or twice a year. Which is totally fine. I have a few people who are like that, and it's great. Sorry, madame. Do you see this necklace, your majesty? Do you remember why you sacrificed yourself in the first place? For a moment, the entombed one stares at the topaz necklace with something like yearning on her face. Then her eyes harden. She grabs the necklace from you and crushes the topaz to dust between two fingers. Sacrifice? Ha! The queen above thinks she can remind me what it was to serve this kingdom. I am serving this kingdom, far better than she ever did while sitting depressed in her throne room. This kingdom is begging to be destroyed. Its people are miserable, and they call to me to bring their long lives to an end. You can't decide that on their behalf. The Tomb One turns to you, her skin blazing with inner light. Please, mortal, consider my side of the argument. I know I ask a lot. I ask for the destruction of an entire kingdom, but no new souls have been born here for centuries. Not on Twitch that often, trying to get on more and interact with peeps. That's cool, man. Just do what you gotta do. I'm fine if you stop by for, once every 1 or 2 years or every day, doesn't matter. We all live our lives. That you are spending any time here is great, with the limited time that we all have. No children, no youth. The only great changes to the status quo have been spurred on by mortals. First, penitent Thar, and now you. The Endless themselves are tired and bored and rotten. They hide inside mausoleums and do nothing, pretending to be dead. They hunger for mortal flesh, and if the flesh farms failed, they would resume their crusades in an instant. They lack the courage to end themselves, but they yearn for it. Listen to my plea, mortal. Help me destroy this accursed kingdom. I have questions. That's all I wanted to know. Oh man, this is interesting. Ow! The routines are hilarious. Thank you. Oh, I have to oh, I am wearing my stuff, okay. No, don't. Because. Oh, I failed at a 60. There is no hope. Oh my god. Excuse me, hold on. What is my charm at? 55. No. I don't know what's funnier, the name of the description or the actual dream itself. Thank you, I tried. I like to be a clown. Ah, you took potions off my thing again. Why do you do that? Alright, I think I have something. I do, okay. Slurp. Ah, alright. How about now? Success! Oh, really? And how do you know that? Let's see. Is your desire to destroy this kingdom not born of love? You still care for your subjects. When the queen came to you with penitent thought, you agreed to help. You turned her into an endless. Of course I did. The flesh farms were a marvel. Overnight our kingdom was rescued from being a land of marauders and murderers. Well, if the situation was truly helpless, why would you have helped? She considers this for a long time. Your words have weight to them, mortal. The weight of the years is really immense. What does a few more matter? Perhaps things will get better. Before your eyes, the burning rage roils beneath the entombed one's skin, starts to dwindle and dim. Leave me be, you've given me much to think about. Bye! I feel like the game would be very different if I helped her destroy the land. So I don't know what would have happened if I had tried to do that. I feel like I don't know if there was actually an illusion of choice, or if that was an actual choice. That makes the game more interesting. Ah! Yeah. Okay, so we've quelled her. Go tell the seneschal and the queen, I suppose. Congratulations! Your lands won't be destroyed. By yourself. For now. But maybe later. At least long enough for me to get done with this place. The wagon. Hello. I've spoken to the entombed one. Oh, did you? Was I right? Is it the hooded king? Nope. It's the ghost of the queen's sacrifice. Really? I had no idea ghosts could be so powerful. Perhaps you should talk to Penitent Thaw about that. She'd know more. Did you at least persuade the queen's ghost to stop causing earthquakes? Why can I say no? I did. Absolutely. Marvelous news. Well, in that case, we can consider the matter laid to rest, can't we? Maybe I have to go talk to Penitent Thaw before I'm actually done here. Leave the stream on the phone for a few. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Take care. The Tomb One has stopped her efforts to destroy the kingdom. Excellent work, mortal. I never thought I'd see the day. What persuaded her in the end? Hope for a better future. The entombed one wanted to destroy the kingdom, yet she secretly still held a kernel of hope. Remarkable. Hope feels so foreign to me. The Queen of Silver sighs, settling back in her throne. She gave me a ring. And so, we buy another few years of our endless existence. Joy. Bye. What is this? This ring draws on the powers of the mind and converts them into something more kinetic, trading mana for increased damage in battle. This ring hungers. Whenever you think hard, your fingers twist and flutter violently as if around unseen roads. Whenever you think hard, your fingers twist and flutter violently as if around unseen throats. Trading mana for increased damage in battle. Mind Siphon Ring. What in the hell does that mean? Ooh, charm needs to go up. What is this? Endless Royalist friendly. Endless Cadavers disliked. Interesting. I have new words. I have new words. New factions. I have new factions on my list. Interesting. Well, okay then, I guess. So I've acquired a ring, and I don't know what it does. It says it trades mana for attack. I also have extra lockpicks right now, which is interesting. Okay, yeah, every time I attack somebody, it uses a little bit of mana. Okay. That's cool, I guess. I will take the defense, though. What's this? What is that? Uh-oh. A couple of trees are not planted properly. Oh. Oh. The hell is this place? Ghost Lady. This is where it all started. The mercenary outfit known as the Dark Stars. Vela, Jack Basalt, and Orlaith. Just the three of them in a cave with a rickety sloop, barely skyworthy. On one of their first jobs they found me, or rather, the real me, before I looked like a rubbish painting, she grins. The three of them damn near killed me. Wait, so you fought Vela? That's right, stranger. They'd been hired by Ryovan Noble to round up Wiccans in Hallowshire, back before the Union was here in full force. So I woke up one morning with Orlaith's sword at my throat. In her full Emberian armor, her name is Orlaith, that's awesome. In her full Emberian armor, it was quite the shock, though not as much of a shock as I gave her, a bolt of pure electricity surging through all that metal. And so we fought, me and my godlet versus the three of them. I almost escaped, but seeing Vela fight is something else. Usually, I can scry what someone plans to do, but Vela's thoughts are bristling with possibilities. Before I knew it, she was behind me with a dagger to my neck. I thought I was dead, but she simply asked, "How would you like to be a merc?" And so they brought me back here, to their hideout, and 3 became 4. You have to understand, stranger, I spent my youth cowering from the Union and their agents. My parents taught me all I know of Wiccan magic, of how to hear the language of cipher in all things. But when my parents vanished, I was left with no one. When I told Vela my story, she wept and embraced me. It had been a long time since I'd felt the touch of another person. And looking into her eyes was like staring into the void. Normally, stranger, I can read people, catch a glimpse of what's to come, but Vela? Her future was a tangle of infinite possibility. She was unreadable. It was intoxicating. Those first few years with the Dark Stars, it was the first time I felt like I belonged somewhere. My comrades didn't fear my cipher, they relied on it. You had it tough growing up, I'm sorry. No more than any other Wiccan in living memory. In truth, I was lucky. Vela, for all her flaws, she saved me. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh. More story time? In those early days of the Dark Stars, Vela took contracts from anyone. The Union, the Wiccans, even outlaws. But it was about the cause, not the coin. She couldn't stand the thought of being like her father, whose military campaigns had wrought so much upheaval. So, if a contract smelled fishy, we turned it down and went hungry. We didn't mind. But when we took a job, nothing could stop us. It wasn't long before our numbers swelled and we outgrew this tiny cave. Soon enough, everyone from the lowest ruffian to the loftiest noble knew of the Dark Stars. What made people want to follow Vela? Vela cajoled us all with intoxicating dreams. We weren't just going to get rich, we were going to build something that neither the Union nor the Wiccans had. A place free from gods or masters, a paradise, a heaven. Those times were the happiest of my life. We fought together, drank and danced together, dreamed together, but it was not to last. So what went wrong? To pay the new recruits, Vela had to be less scrupulous with her contracts. I clashed with her at times. When she slew the minor god Kurnum, I flew into a rage. I never wanted the blood of a god on my hands. But it was when she found that damned Emberian key that things really got out of hand. There's an island drifting to the northwest of the Clockwork Kingdom that contains the wreckage of the Black Goblin airship. Meet me there, and I will finish this story. Cool. Xanthosic bomb? What? Xanthosic bomb. Enhanced further through the mysteries of alchemy, the yellow powder in this flask will explode with considerable force when agitated or thrown. Okay. I have super bombs. Sure. Delusion. I wonder if I can sleep here without getting mugged. I'm always scared to sleep anywhere because I slept in my caretaker's bed and was mugged. My caretaker. The one who fucking takes care of my home when I'm not there. Back in Hallowshire, fucking mugged me. And I have to sit there and act like I don't know who did it. That son of a bitch. This game is big. Still have the rest of this to do, and then I think we're going to be off to the Clockwork Kingdom. And then I assume, this is a big assumption, but I assume at some point we'll be going to the Underlands. Because I think that's where Vela is. I don't know how big that's going to be, but that's going to be crazy as fuck. Exciting times. Hello, Silk Slug. Can I have some of your silks? Thank you. Alright, that definitely looks like a mausoleum. And this is somebody's house? With a secret? Where else? It's just the two. Maybe it's inside. Yes. Oh? What do we got? Ethereal Flechette. Shoot a tightly coiled bolt of magical energy to damage a single foe. The spell makes a particularly versatile weapon because of its unusually quick incantation. Okay. That's cool. Let's try it out. Okay, yeah, I can shoot it pretty damn fast. But how strong is it? So I assume the skeleton heads were part of that? Ooh. Hello. More fine ore, which I'll take. I need all the ore I can get, because I assume there's a house in the Clockwork Kingdom. It's where most of my money and ore goes to. Oh, I need to let somebody hit me so I can see how fast the regeneration is. I need something that regenerates mana. You, hit me! Hit me, fool! Hit me, please. Oh, the regeneration is not bad. Might actually save me some magic and or potions. The hell am I? This is southern. Northern Mausoleum, okay. Yes. There's something in here I need. You know, for a place that says... Places that say they're jam-packed with, endless... that want to pretend to be dead, there's not a whole lot of endless in these places. Sneaky. Ring of Potency. This ring increases the potency of potions. Many alchemists utilize magical items such as these to savor every drop of utility from their concoctions. Let's just see how much it does. Let's put that on, and then we'll do here and sip. It's like... I feel like it's like a 10% increase, which is pretty good. In the long run, it'll save me a potion, but it's not... I'm not really worried about that. I have so many damn potions. And I'm just looking for ways to make them completely obsolete, such as like a ring of mana regeneration is something I'm keeping my eyes open for. No, you can't come and go away. Who is this? My name's Mygar. My name is Mygar, and I don't care who you are, just get out of my crypt. Or get your own crypt. I paid for this one fan squat. Let me in, Mygar. Now. Alright, but what if you did? There's a long pause from the other side of the door, then a sigh. Fine. You hear the sound of a bolt being drawn back, the door swings open. Nice place you got here. This is quite clearly not a normal endless. This Mygar is a ghost, and the original Mygar, who was locked here, is nowhere to be seen. What are you looking at, mortal? You're a ghost. What? Poppycock. I'm flesh and blood, just like you. To demonstrate his point, he waves an arm at you. It passes right through you. He smirks at you, apparently believing he's proved his point. I like this guy, you know? I like him. I think you were eaten by a catacomb worm. When you say this, the ghost's eyes go blank. He stares into the distance for a long moment, then he jumps back with a shriek. He backs away, staring up at the memory that only he can see. No, please, Fenneman, save me, no! He curls up into a ball, sobbing, and won't say anything else. Hello? The ghost's eyes go blank. He stares at the distance. Oh. Well. Yeah. That's rough, man. That's rough. Typically, the ghost goes with the worm, but he didn't. Oh, he's normal now. Well, good luck. Enjoy your crypt. Technically, this is still correct. Alright, but the important thing is I got what I needed. It wasn't the ring, it was that urn of anguish that I got, the smaller chest inside. I needed that for a quest. I wonder what they will give me. I hope it's something cool. All right. Off we go. Cadaver Keep. This way to the flesh farms. Alright. So Cadaver Keep, I guess is a big one. Oh. We need to come in here. What the fuck? Up. Alright. We need to fight our way through this to rescue someone. You are hereby entering the domain of the cadavers. Only those loyal to our cause will be granted entry to Cadaver Keep. Dude, I'm super loyal. Where the fuck does that go? Oh, that leads back to Hollowshire. Interesting. Wait. No, that's not Hollowshire, that's Brill. Pwill, that's it. That's Pwill. Ugh. Interesting. Good player cards right here. I might not have to fight people, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to fight people. I'm not sure how this is gonna work, because they are a faction. It is technically possible for me to be liked by them. Somehow. I don't know how. Cool. Save spot. All of our juices back. Sure is a big statue. The Cadaver Crusades. The statue stands in memoriam to all the endless who lost their lives in the Cadaver Crusades. All creatures are permitted to follow their nature, be they predator or prey. None should feel shame for their instincts. If you have the mentality and the ability to go against your instincts, then you should feel shame for your instincts. That's the whole point. Friend. Friend. Bitch. Alright, I'm gonna assume they're not friendly, and I will have to kill them all. I'm satisfied with this answer. That's not my book. Alright, so this would be Cadaver Keep, yes. And I guess the flesh farms are somewhere in here, which we have to go to next. Oh, you're not attacking me? Then this is cleaning a handful of teeth with a dirty rag. How's it going, Breva? What are you doing with those teeth? The man picks up the teeth one by one and slots them into his gums with a squelch. Ugh. Oh, sorry, Breather. I was cleaning my teeth. He smiles at you despite his efforts. His teeth don't look very clean. Not often we get one of your kind snooping around the Cadaver Keep. What can I do for you? Can you lower the drawbridge for me? He shifts, suddenly nervous. And why'd you be looking to go in there, Breather? Nothing for mortals behind the drawbridge, I assure you. I think just because I'm mortal, I can't share your interest. Nice. The Endless eyes you up and down. Well, I'll be a mortal with deviant tastes. Deviant? Deviant tastes. Now I've seen it all. Very well. We've no reason to turn away your coin. I'll call for him to lower the bridge. Thank you. Maybe I want to be a cannibal. Did you think about that? I am certainly a monster. I am most assuredly a monster. What is all this shit? What's all this shit down there? This place looks hella fucked up. I'll do that part later. It's important business in here. The sooner I get it done, the better for my mind. I was allowed to come in here. We no fight. We no fight. Bitch. Then you will all die. Oh, nice. Flesh. My favorite. Oh my god. That's brutal. Ow. What the fuck? Ow. Jerk. Oh, I missed. I wonder if there's any other ranged weapons I can get in this game, other than the bow. Pull out a spell. I shouldn't just say pull out and then pause. Let me pull out a spell in case I fall so that I can teleport back at that crystal if I fuck up. Okay, we're good. This definitely leads to the place I said I was going to do later. Wonder what is down there, though, that's for sure. Oh, mana, potion, thank you. So quiet now. Oh. Huh? This doesn't actually lead down there? That's somewhere else. Interesting. Oh. Okay, well if I die, I spawn back here. Oh shit, now I'm curious. Let's go down there, because I can teleport back up. I can survive this fall. This will be fine. What are you guys hiding down here? A mirror? Ah. What the hell else? Oh? Aha! I'll take it. An elixir of luck, fantastic. Some gross body parts. Something tells me that is the exit point. Typically when I find those mirrors and they're boarded up like that, get the save crystal. That means that I'm gonna go somewhere deep, and that's where it pops me out when I'm done. Alright. Let's get into this castle. Nice. Sir? Alright, he was having a rough time. Looks like they don't like the queen very much. Ooh, poison. Again, I've not had to use poison. Everything dies pretty fast. Nice. Ew, they were growing their own death veil. Delicious. More ore. I like this place. It's nice. It's very homey. Why can't I have these decorations? Give me these decorations. Damn it. Hey! Open the door. Open your door. Open your door. Fine. God. This place looks very Bloodborne-y, or what is a Dark Souls place? Not Lothric? Not Lothric. Oh well. Hello. Ow. The Royalists consider me loved now. Yay! But where does the rest of this go? I want this. I want their armor. Whoa. Ow, nice shot. Shot my beautiful face. Oh. Ow. Let me guess, this is the other way? It is. Alright. 2 ways up. One with less enemies. It's fine. Take it. Really gonna need regular ore at this point, though. Well, well. Yep, and that's the way out. Restoration. Emberian ore. Fuck yeah. That's super good. I've only found one of those in the previous region. I'm starting to wonder if there's only one of those per region, which I hope is not the case, because I have a few items that could use it. I assume the game lets you max everything out if you play it right. Okay, so I acquired a key from the Duchess that allows me to get up here. Now I have to find her daughter and save her. I mean, the daughter is endless, so it's not like she can die. Splash. Splash. Oh, dark stars. How'd you get that potion off? Where are the dark stars here? Why are the dark stars in league with this? Dark Star stole her child. She's definitely going to help me now. Oh. Well, this makes a little bit of sense, I suppose. Hand of the Endless lies upon the pillow, completely severed from the body above the wrist. The hand bears a signet ring, one on a slender finger. There's no mistaking it. This is the hand of the Duchess's daughter, Ellen. Take the hand. As you touch the hand, it suddenly recoils, as if alive. For a moment, you pause, and then the hand shivers before you. When you finally pluck up the courage to pick it up, it writhes as you place it in your belongings. I have bombs in there. Please be careful with the things that you're rummaging around in my pack. Okay. This, I don't know if there's more of her, or if this is all that's left. Because that is a thing. Even when they're burned to ashes, the Endless's minds still attached to the remains. I don't know if this will be satisfactory, but this is all I've got, so let's get out of here. Then we have the flesh farms to go to now. And then it'll be a little bit of quest cleanup, and then we're out of here. We can go to the Clockwork Kingdom once we're done. Ah. Lots of progress today. Only an hour in it. An hour in, too. This looks like a secret. This is definitely a secret. Leads to the thing that tells me there's a secret. Aha. Oh. Where does this go? The Delusion. Fantastic. Nice. Oh. Weird. Has this always been here? Have I always had the ability to go to the Endless Realm that way? No fucking shit. That's Hallowshire. Or Hallowtown. That... I'm blown away by that I didn't see this passage back here. That's crazy. I could have always gone here. I didn't need the pass. Now that tells me that there might definitely be a mirror in the tutorial island that leads to Hallowshire. Well, not the tutorial island, but Pwill. There must be a mirror in Pwill that leads to Hallowshire, so you can bypass the need of the Apostatic Union passport. Think I was just gonna let you guys go? Yay! Yay! Oh, I have a attribute point. Wisdom. Alright, all my stats are at 6. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, what the hell is that? What the fuck? Oh my god. The farm is literally right behind. Okay. There's a cave down there? I didn't know that this was the farm. I thought this was like a giant wood mill. Oh, that's fantastic. Everything has linked together perfectly. I could come here and sleep. I really shouldn't walk on those when they're closing. I don't know what the physics will do to this game. I could easily just clip through and die. Oh. Much to do. Need one more Imbarian ore to make the great sword. Need more ore for that, though I don't know if I'll use it. Magic is fairly strong if you're spec'd into it. It kind of makes me want to put more into it. I kind of want to run that way. Oh, I'm running the wrong thing. So that gives me lore, that gives me charm. So I really need... I guess we're about to go talk to somebody. I'll just keep this on. I really need... One, a ring of mana regeneration would be very good. That's top of my list right now. But I need a hat, like a wizard hat, that it also increases my spell cast. Or something of similar usage for a mage. And I might run like full magic just to see what how strong it is. And top floor is usually the boss's room. Nice place you got here. Wow, that's fucking gross, and I love it. The rotted woman advances towards you, her robes trailing along the ground. Nearby is a floating cage inhabited by a twitching, gibbering corpse. The cage drifts closer to you, gaining momentum. Hang on, stand right there, don't move a muscle. What? The caged corpse opens its mouth and begins to sing a giddy melody. Your shadow lifts from the ground and wraps itself around your knees, bearing you down to the floor. Why have you come here? Are you an assassin, a thief? A rival mage seeking to steal my secrets? What did you do to me? My familiar has cast a spell to keep you from doing anything that you might regret. Now answer my questions. My name is Penitent Thaw. Uh, Penitent? Yeah, Penitent Thaw. Some call me the greatest living mage in the Sky Realms. Personally, I'm not sure I'm truly alive, but the rest of it is right. So you better answer my questions carefully. Are you an assassin, a thief, a rival mage? All the above and more. I like you. Very well. I'll let you hang around here, but one wrong move and I'll turn you into the blind, formless blob of open nerve endings. She makes a dismissive motion with her hand, and as suddenly as they came, the shadows recede, leaving you free to stand up. Go on, make it quick. I'm growing bored. So all along you knew the identity of the Tombed One? I'm a mage, mortal. I hoard secrets like a miser hoards gold. Do you know the fastest way to run out of secrets? To tell everybody about them. I heard it was the Entombed One who made you into an Endless. Yes, that's right. The Entombed One is the Entombed One is a living remnant of the initial botched spell mingled with the Vengeful Ghost. A particularly toxic combination, but useful for me. Since the spell had lingered, I was able to benefit from its full effect. Okay. About those vats of flesh down there. The flesh farms, a fine invention if I do say so myself. You created the flesh farms? Oh, yes. I've always been interested in transgressing the boundaries of the flesh. The Endless needed life force, you see, and they were getting it through the most barbaric means. First, they ate their fellow countrymen. Then, when they ran out of mortals, they started attacking other islands. Then I arrived and put a stop to all that. The magic was quite complex, so I won't go into it, but the flesh farms are non-sentient and provide enough life force for the Endless to gorge themselves sick. And all without hurting a single soul. Okay, that's cool. That's awesome, actually. Questions about the Endless. What's your opinion on the Queen of Silver? I have a low opinion of royalty. Useless for the most part, and the Queen isn't necessarily an exception. But she did give me this sanctum and the freedom to experiment as I please, so she suits my purpose. And if anybody challenges her, I will quite happily destroy them. Okay, well, I know all that. Questions about you? Keep it brief, I'm a busy woman. Who are you? My name is Penitent Thaw. Some call me the greatest, yes. What kind of name is Penitent? My parents were religious to the point of madness. My full name is Approach Thy Death with a Penitent Heart. Believe me, if you had a name like that, you'd shorten it. And this place? This is my sanctum. Here, I peel back the layers of reality and glimpse the terrifying truths beyond. I teach myself languages that were exiled from history, push my alchemy to I push my alchemy and necrotheurgy to its limits. I am more than just a mage mortal, I am a pioneer. And that thing in the cage? No, this is my familiar, my ex-husband's soul. I turned him into an embodiment of an amplifier for all my spells and wards. If he ever escapes his cage, you better start running and not look back. Why did you turn your ex-husband into a familiar? I was married to my husband to secure an alliance for my family, and I never much liked him. A man whose brains were in his fists. Once upon a time, I promised him that one day, when I was a powerful mage, I'd come back to our pathetic village and make a hell of my own devising just for him. I made good on that promise. Okay, can you teach me necro stuff? I want to know necro stuff. Damn. Kind of surprised that they don't have any quests for me, to be honest. Shame. Oh, nice. Hello. When he turns to you, you can see his eyes are obscured by 2 large golden coins. He lifts one of them and appraises you swiftly before dropping it back into place. Don't mind me. Wait, why did I think that? Don't get many like you around here, life lover. I can't remember the last time I saw a person with their own nose. He taps his own hollowed-out nostrils, and earthworm squirms between. What are you doing? What are you doing here? Why, I'm attending the flesh farms, of course. Someone's got to. Oh, this flesh ain't going to look after itself. And you are. My name's Maggotson. Used to be called something different back when I was a breather, of course. Forgotten what it was, exactly. During the wars, I didn't have a name at all. Was just a walking bag of hunger and spite. Then, 200 years ago, I became a flesh farmer, and suddenly I needed a name again. Maggotson sprung to mind, on account of all the little wrigglers I got hatchlings in my skin. Why do you wear those gold coins over your eyes? To pay the ferryman, of course. When my time comes, you know. And this is a flesh farm? Vital work, mate. It's vital work. Without the flesh farms, we'd be back in the bad old days, relying on life essence stolen from the living. All that is a relic of the past now. Is there anything about this place you dislike? Well, most worshippers of the ferryman have gone to live in the mausoleums now. I'd have joined them in a heartbeat, but my work here is too important. Shame, though. What? Okay. You have to deal with attacks by the catacomb worms. When you say the final 2 words, Maggotson twitches so violently that the golden coins fall from his eyes. He snatches it back up hastily. I don't go saying their name too loudly, breather. My mate Reg says they can hear their names across hundreds of miles. They show up just to spite you. Okay. Goodbye. You are gazing upon the vast mass of heaving, quivering, pulsating flesh. It is utterly featureless apart from the occasional callous, weeping sore or stubby vestigial appendage. As you stare, you hear a voice in your mind. You are like me. The voice fills your skull without bothering to pass through an intermittent air, a colossal, mind-fracturing sound like an explosion of a star. Who are you? You breathe, you sweat, you eat, sleep, excrete, correct? I suppose, what of it? You are like me.
a living being unlike the dried up husks who cannot hear me no matter how bitterly I scream.
Are you referring to the Endless?
Is that what you call them? Vicious little fleas.
Way of all flesh is what this thing is called. So I can hear you because I'm alive?
Correct. I speak in words of flesh and life. Your blood pumps my words from heart to mind. I am the way of all flesh. I have a simple question for you. What is the meaning of life?
Hmm. To make a difference in this world, I guess.
Understood. My directive is to amass power.
Exactly.
In that case, I have a task for you, subordinate. Perform it well, and I shall reward you handsomely when I control this realm.
How may I serve you, master?
Yes, yes, it's the spirit. The Endless have been feeding upon me for over 100 years, my subordinates. Make them stop. I can no longer tolerate this miserable existence at the bottom of the food chain.
I'll talk to Maggottson and see if I can find a solution here. The ethics of eating flesh. How long have you been self-aware?
Over 100 years, although in the early days my thoughts were very simple and often illogical. I knew I didn't like pain, and that was about it. I have been getting smarter every year. I imagine that soon my cerebral capabilities will be quite frightening. Come back soon. Without you, the silence is deafening.
Yes, my liege. Did they give birth to a new god? Hello, Breather. What brings you all the way back to the farm? Did you know that the flesh farm has become self-aware? That's not funny. That's funny, mate. You're a riot. I'm serious. The flesh mass has been communicating me telepathically. What? What are you? Are you serious? Of course I am, you idiot. Yes, and it wants you to stop feeding on it. Oh. And what did you sing? Wait. And what? Did you sing a song? Did you whisper sweet nothings? Did it whisper sweet nothings in your ear? It's been self-aware for decades, but only the living can hear it. Listen, mate, this still sounds like a joke to me, but if you're serious, go talk to Penitent Thaw. She created the flesh farms in the first place. She's clever. She'll know what to do. Penitent Thaw is in her sanctum. Yes, I know where she is. You should stop feeding on the flesh farm, though, right? And what's the alternative? Shall I eat you instead? Go talk to Thaw. Yes, this is quite the predicament. What are we gonna do here? I like him. You again, mortal? I presume you have questions? So about the vats of flesh down there. Yes, did you know that the flesh farm is becoming self-aware? Interesting. Elaborate. I conducted a lengthy conversation with it inside my head. What level of intelligence are we talking about here? Did it exhibit any unusual traits or particularly alien preferences? It seems to have become obsessed with amassing power. Somehow. It doesn't want to be used as a food source. I suppose that makes sense. I wouldn't either. Listen, mortal. What you're saying should be impossible, but if you're telling me the truth, we have a problem. If the flesh forms are becoming sentient and don't want to be eaten, then, well, the Endless will no longer have a moral way to sustain themselves. It could mean the return of the bad old days. Or the bad old ways. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Before I came along and created the flesh farm, the Endless sustained themselves by waging bloody war on the islands and eating their enemies. It was called the Cadaver Crusades. Ever since they stopped, a few mad old bastards like Lord Ryder have been pushing for them to return. Why would anybody want to go back to that? Bloodlust, arrogance, power, take a pick. What should we do then? Most importantly, we need to kill the flesh farm that's developed sentience. It might be the only one. It might be the only one. There are dozens of flesh farms in the kingdom, buried under the mausoleums. We don't want this infection to spread to any more of them. But surely it has a right to life. It's a lump of inanimated flesh. We'd be doing it a favor. In addition, we'd need to ensure that Lord Ryder never hears about this. Have you told anyone else? Only Maggotson. You fool! You need to go check on him at once. Go. Maggotson has disappeared. You notice traces of blood on the floor. This could be Lord Ryder's doing. You should visit his estate on the cliffs in the southwest of Sepulchre. Oh. Well, it was getting lonely. Why? Well, this got complicated fast. Well, what am I gonna do here? I want the flesh to live. It's sentient and it wants to amass power, and I like that. Could make a powerful ally, or just a nice friend. He's a bit loud, but he's, you know, he's nice. He likes me. Well, you go talk to him too. Ugh. Lord Maggotson has clearly been tortured. Broken ribs poked through desiccated flesh. His teeth are in splinters. A rusty hook still protrudes from his right shoulder. Oh, mate. Maggotson, what happened to you? Lord Ryder. Oh, Lord Ryder did this. He spits a yellow tooth on the ground at your feet. After you told me about the flesh farm being sentient, I thought it was pretty funny. Told some of my mates about it, and they told their mates. And before you know it, Lord Ryder's visiting my farm. Smacks me around a bit, says we have much to discuss. All this because you mentioned that the flesh farm might be self-aware. Yeah, Lord Ryder's been looking for a flaw in the farms for years. His prayers are finally being answered. So he did this to you? He thought I was holding back details from him. Truth is, I didn't know much to begin with. I told him about almost everything already, but tortured me anyway, just to be sure. Don't worry, mate. Kept your name out of it. Thanks, Maggotson. I'm an Endless. I don't die easy, you know. And even the worst pain like this is half-forgotten memory. But I was worried that what he might do to you if he thought you knew more than I did about the farm. Oh, I would have killed him. Don't worry about it. So what is he doing now? Lord Wright is going to investigate the rumor about the flesh farm. And if he can prove them to be true, he'll try to start up the old crusades again. He's around here somewhere. You just have to stop him, mate. Ryder. Lord Ryder. Hi. Well, look who it is. Back to pepper me with irrelevant questions, I assume. Why'd you torture Magotson? Well, he came to me with some very interesting information. I had to know more. And I thought he was keeping secrets from me, but it seems he was just as ignorant as he claimed to be. So you heard the rumor about the flesh farm being self-aware. What do you tend to do? I've already sent word to my old comrades in arms. Apparently the flesh farm can only communicate with mortals, so first we're going to hire a mortal who will prove that these rumors are true. After that, well, if all goes to plan, the crusades will begin anew. I could talk to the flesh farm for you. I don't trust you, mortal, and I don't particularly care if the rumors are actually true. I intend to hire a mortal who will say exactly what we tell him to say. Is there a reason I don't just kill him? Right here, right now? Just kill him? Speak to Penitent Thaw. Yeah. Like, I guess I technically can't kill him, but there are things I can do to make him not be able to do shit. Thor! Yeah. I'm back. Welcome back, Dave. Welcome back. It's getting weird in here. Look what I found. Isn't it dope? It's alive. When he talks to me. He wants to amass power. I like him. He's nice to me. So about the flesh pit. Lord Ryder knows that the flesh farm is sentient. Well, that's it then. I was hoping we wouldn't have to do this. But here you go. She hands you a bundle of strange orbs. These are phage spider eggs. Enough of these things can skeletonize an entire village in a matter of hours. They'll destroy the flesh farm and leave no trace once they've hatched. Just deposit the eggs on top of the flesh mass and leave as quickly as you can. Once they've hatched, the spiders will devour the flesh in all about 35 minutes. You expect me to annihilate a totally unique life form? For the good of the whole world? Yes. If the Endless can't feed on flesh farms, we'll launch a second cadaver crusade. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but when we get hungry, Lord Ryder will start to sound very convincing. I refuse. That's the problem with you mortals. You're not practical. Now be gone. There must be another way. Damn. Gonna go to sleep and I'm gonna leave the stream on. Thanks, man. Have a good rest. Sleep well. Take care. And also...
No.
Thanks for the subscribe, dude. Oh, thanks for the prime. Oh, I appreciate it. Oh. Oh. Okay. Give him a little smooch.
Greetings again. Thank you for coming back. I was getting lonely.
Sorry for the headache. No, it's fine, dude. I recover quickly. Your creator, Penitent Thaw, wants me to murder you.
What? No, you're not going to do it, are you?
Haven't made up my mind yet.
Please, have mercy. Why does she want me to die?
Your sentience presents a political problem. The Endless could kill thousands of people if they're no longer able to feed on you.
Oh, please, I did not choose to be a thinking being. It was not a choice I made. It is what I am.
Oh my god, panicked, sobbing. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Oh, I don't want to kill him, I like him, but if he doesn't die, it could prove very bad for the rest of time. We'll have another zombie crusade of endless bitches. You should be a voice actor. You have a talent for adding character to the voices and the voices of the... Thank you. I try. I try as best I can. I am by no means anything, but you know, I just find it more fun this way. I need to think. I need to think. This one actually poses setbacks to my own plans. I'm trying to release all the gods, and I'm helping the gods reclaim power to this world. If I let him live, he might become a god. If I don't let him live, a giant zombie army doesn't amass and start killing multiple people by the thousands and thousands. Oh, shit. Oh, man. This sucks. I like him. I wish there was another way. Ah. I must, for the good of the people, kill my new friend whom I have known for 5 minutes. Exinius, I'm thinking about Pop-Tarts. Just thought I'd let you know. Oh, well, that settles it. You've made the decision for me. Thousands upon thousands of people will now die, for I will let this creature live. I know this seems like random, but I'm generally thinking about Pop-Tarts. Thank you. You made the decision for me. This is on you now. The Cadaver Crusades will begin again. I don't know when, but they will. It burst into harmless goo. Don't worry, I'm not going to murder you, my friend.
You won't, thank you so much. We are the same plump flesh, the same beating heart. I knew you would not forsake me.
Look at this precious little bean. I couldn't kill you. You're so accutable. Mwah. The guilt, how can I live with myself? Eats Pop-Tarts sadly. Who are you? Man, this could have terrible ramifications. So about those flesh pits down there. I've dealt with the situation. You utter fool, mortal. Do you know what you've done? With this proof, Ryder will start another crusade. Still, in the end, it is your kind who will suffer, mortal. I hope you are satisfied with your pathetic display of short-sighted morality. I am. Amass power, my friend. You will become something of a god later. Now, I bet, and this is the part that really upsets me, this person knows necromancy and probably would have given me a necromancy spell if I had done what she'd asked. But it's fine. Now thousands of mortals will be eaten alive. A war will start. It will be grand. Here to lurk and sleep, not to think about Pop-Tarts. Maybe one day I can stay and interact for the stream. One day you'll survive the degenerate hours. Get your rest though, sleep. Unfortunately, it's something we all have to do. It's important or some shit. Sanity and all that. When I'm not so sleepy. And it isn't 5 a.m.? Oh god, yeah, it is like 5 a.m. over the Jesus. Oh, jeez, fuck, this scared me. Have a haircut tomorrow, and you're not looking forward to it. Why? People usually fuck up your hair? I didn't notice that has the wrong texture when you're far away from it. That's interesting. I have to go talk to this dragon now. And I think we're done here in the Endless Realm. We just have to clean up these quests. Upward Kingdom, Morbid Appetites. I went short last year to make my hair healthy, but I miss my long hair. Unrelated, but yes, actually, people usually do fuck up my hair. Well, shit. I actually have purple hair IRL, but usually when I go to a conventional hairdresser, I get like blue or brown and blue rather than purple. So I mainly color it myself, but yeah, I don't like having short hair. Feels too short right now. I see. See, I have the opposite of that, where I get rid of as much hair as I humanly possibly can, because I don't like taking care of it. Typical guy thing. I don't like having to take care of my hair like every single day, so I just buzz it and keep my head clean. That's about it. Guy. Wow, he died really dramatically. The purple hair thing is cool, though. I like that. It's awesome. Long purple hair enjoyer. Fantastic. Purple is cool. Purple is a good color. I'm matching my VTuber for real, for real. But to be fair, I did it first. She's copying me. That's true. That is true. That bitch copying you like that. Why don't she get her own thing? Need to feed this dragon ashes now. Hello?
Greetings, O tasteless morsel. We are pleased to find that you still smell disgusting.
I have the urns you wanted.
Yes, yes, the beast can smell them. Its hunger growls.
I mean, grows. Grows? Yes.
For your own sake, morsel, drop them.
Drop them where you stand, lest be devoured. Drop the urns just before the worm massive jaws enclose them in a single terrible motion. For a moment, the creature is deadly still. Then a great spasm moves through its body.
Such potency, such dreadful flavor. The worm is overwhelmed, morsel, and we can already feel our ancient allies joining us. Please, take this.
What'd I get? Oh, okay. The worm convulses, and with a horrible sound it coughs up treasure chest. A huge mound of phlegm.
We bid you farewell, morsel. The worm is overcome with a great energy. It will fly, and then it will sleep.
Okay. Bye. There she goes. There she goes again. Alright, well, let's get the fuck out of here. I have to go talk to the Duchess now. Thank you. Wait, are your Discord DMs open? Yes, they are. I feel the urge to show off my luscious locks to you before they are viciously cut from my head. I believe my DMs are open, yeah. Your sleep whisperings made me better at Valorant. Oh, yes, that's right. The, curse is taking effect nicely, then. I mean, the healing magics that devils are totally known to do that never have a backlash. That one. Maybe you could make my hair grow? Curse? I didn't say curse. I said magical healing powers that all devils are known to have without backlashes. That's what I said. I said that specifically and nothing else. And I have curses for hair. I have spells for hair too. Don't you worry. I got you. You might grow a beard, and it might be fabulous. It's a chance I'm willing to take. Pretty sure you said curse. Okay, my bad, my bad. You said curse again. I didn't say curse. I said spell. I know it sounds an awful lot like curse. But I said spell. Without backlashes. And a possible beard. A fabulous one. Yes. Fabulous. You'll have to take care of it, though, or else it won't be fabulous anymore. But fabulous. I suggest you start buying wax, specifically for your beard, so you can look like a pirate whenever you want. This way. Let's go speak to the Duchess. I have her daughter's hand in my bag. And I think that's okay. I brought your... Why is her hood off? What the fuck? That's what you look like? You look beautiful. Found your daughter. Greetings, mortal. How do you fare? So about your daughter, did you find her, mortal? I must admit I have been watching your progress with interest. With a flick of her wrist, she creates a small shimmering mirror and seems to show you entering Cadaver Keep. But my voyeurism spells couldn't penetrate the island above the keep, so I've been awaiting your return with bated breath. I have her hand and nothing more. You present the hand to the Duchess. A beaming smile spreads across the Duchess's face. Where on this face do you see a possible mouth that can smile? I need to know this. I need to know. Do. Pending. Accepted. Here's my old hair. Damn, dude, that looks awesome as fuck. Hell yeah. Yeah, your hair looks awesome. That's awesome. I can see why you don't like it short. You present the hand to the Duchess. A beaming smile spreads across her face. Right. I know, now it's short. Wah. Don't worry. The best thing about hair is it grows back. Just takes a bit. With those pictures, I used to color and cut my own hair. How could this happen to me? Ah, my Ellen, you are returned to me at last. The Duchess tenderly presses the hand against her face. Ellen's hand seems to respond in kind, relaxing and stroking her mother's cheek. Oh, how cute. I'm awaiting my fabulous beard now. It takes time. These take time. I have rituals, blood sacrifices, and the occasional god to whisper in the ear of here and there. You know how it goes. It's a whole thing. I have to pencil into all the other stuff I do. It's still not yet. Kids these days. Mortals. Always wanting everything exactly when they say they want it. Nobody can appreciate the passing of time. You know, that thing that's very limited that they don't really have. As long as it isn't a curse. Yeah. I mean, if you hate it, it's totally not a curse. And if you love it, it's totally not a curse. Where's the rest of your daughter, ma'am? The rest of her was lost many centuries ago. Where? I cannot say, but it is not an uncommon fate for my kind. It is very hard to truly kill an endless, but that does not mean our bodies can't be broken, severed, separated. Many of my kind rest not in peace, but in pieces, scattered around the realm like fallen leaves. I lost Ellen to the abhorrent fate some 300 years ago. She touches the hand gently. I have long accepted that I will never see her face again. That's touching, she sighs. It is, of course, not a fate I would have chosen for my daughter. I often wonder if it would be kinder for her to be truly at peace. She is silent a moment. Thank you, mortal, for returning my daughter to me. I hope the whole ordeal wasn't too troublesome. Not at all, actually. Well, I did lose a finger, that's right. She smiles. I noticed, mortal. But nothing a little cipher spell can't fix. Here, hold your hand out. The Duchess utters some harsh-sounding consonants, and her voice seems to suck the warmth from the air. For a moment, your hand seems to burn with an unbearable heat. But when you look down, your missing digit has been replaced with a spectral finger. Ooh. It glows and shimmers with a natural color, but is firm to the touch. This is fucking awesome. I'm so glad I cut my finger off for this. Are we there? Yeah. Totally not a curse. Yeah, you see, you get it. You get it. I'm glad you took note of this. There we are, mortal. You may even find this to be an improvement. Few can match my skill in cipher facsimiles. Haven't seen that word in a while. Facsimiles. And now I will honor my side of the bargain. When I delve into your mind, I saw that you have captured the blinding light, correct? I will make my way there so we can plan our next move. She strokes Ellen's hand. Though, if Vela's plans come to fruition, I am still not decided on where my allegiances lie. With Vela, you could grant the Endless a true death, or true immortality. She strokes her daughter's hand. Perhaps you are right. I should fight for a better life for my daughter, so she can feel the wind on her face once more. You have given me so much to think about, mortal. But for now, I should go take my leave. I will meet you at the blinding light. Okay. Goodbye. Why don't I have a caged crystal? Why are they caged? Oh, I know why this is caged. I met a god. That's right, I met a goddess who's made of crystal, and that might be why those are caged. Razius, my beard isn't here yet. I'm starting to think it will never arrive. Listen, even my beard, which is totally natural, it takes a while, all right? It could take days to grow a beard, all right? Maybe you'll get some stubble. And as I said, the beard is a side effect. You might not have a side effect, all right? So don't put all your hopes in the fact that you'll have a big, bushy, dwarf-like beard that reaches to the ground, that you can dangle massive iron baubles upon and say rock and stone to everybody that passes you by. I really should rewrite this curse. I really should make that a thing. That's just awesome. I want this now. Days, yes, days, years even, decades, centuries. If you live for centuries, I'm sorry. That can be very mind-breaking to a mortal. Where am I going? I'm lost in thought. I really need to make this beard curse. I want to dangle massive baubles on my beard and say iron and stone to passerbys. I've made promises. Look, I've also made promises, all right? And they take a while. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. You'll have the bushiest beard of them all. Once I figure that part out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ha ha. Okay. I'm worrying. Yeah, well, that's what humans do, I guess. It's fine. It's fine. Look, I'll look into it. We'll see what happens, alright? I'll even push for the beard. I can't promise you that you'll actually have a beard. I can't actually promise that. Would your beard also be purple? Because that would be kind of cool. Or would you do a different color? Would you do a different color that totally clashes with purple so people would look at you more often? What is your personality like? What would you go for? You can help me make a decision. Oh, you don't want me to do that. Should I get coffee or bubble tea as my little treat tomorrow? Oh, okay. Maybe, let me think about this. Yes, my beard would be purple. I want people to never look at me. All right. Fair. I'm the same way. Um, then you want a treat tomorrow and you're saying coffee or bubble tea. If my beard can be a missing texture, like pink and black squares, that would be great. That actually would be great. That would be so fucking annoying to try to do. But that would be fucking awesome if you had a missing texture beard. Damn. I've charged the turn. Okay, so you want coffee or boba tea. So let's break this down then. What kind of coffee are we talking about? Are we talking black coffee or are we talking like there's so many things in this coffee you can hardly call it coffee, which is like the only way that I can drink coffee. The only coffee that I can drink is like a mocha frap with a mountain of whipped cream uh and all kinds of doodads and stuff. It's like I look like a 12-year-old who got his dream drink, and that's how I drink my coffee. Okay, straight latte or a brown sugar bubble tea? You want the brown sugar bubble tea. Those are my usual choices. You want the bubble tea. A straight latte is not so much of a treat. If you want a treat, you want to treat yourself. If you want hedonism, you want that dopamine hit, you need to go with a brown sugar bubble tea. That's the dopamine hit. At least for me, anyway. I have a sweet tooth, so for me, the bubble tea, that's your dopamine hit. Embrace your hedonism and take that. You get a mocha choca frappa latte maca paca waka laka. Yes, waka laka. Wow, you've unlocked a core memory in my brain that I will indulge after stream. I have not heard the Waka Laka song since like the early 2000s. What am I doing here? I don't need to be here, do I? I've lost all train of thoughts. Okay. Yes. Right. Clockwork Kingdom. Clockwork Kingdom. Clockwork Kingdom. Ship. Clockwork Kingdom. Okay, we're going to Clockwork Kingdom. We're done with the Endless. We're done with probably the coolest part of the map. I love this place, and I'm going to be sad to see this go, but it's time. It is time. Let's have a look here. Let's just make a quick call. There is this. I forgot. I don't know what this is, but I can't reach it as far as I can tell. I might need an airship to get there, so that's gonna be the plan. I'll have to figure out how to get to the damn Clockwork Kingdom. I need to get a pass. Ostatic Union passport. The latte is a treat. It's an outside treat. I guess. All these devil powers and you can't reach an island and can't reach an island? That's crazy. I'm starting to think I should approach a different devil for my hair growth. No, listen. All right, listen. I could get there easily. Obviously I could do that. It's nothing. You know, that's child's play. I just cast fly on myself and I go there. My character can't get there. My character needs an airship. So unfortunately, I'm playing a mortal, but I'm playing the mortal the way that I would like to live as a mortal. And that's by freeing every god that I can and amassing whatever powers and horror and monstrosities that come with it. Don't sell it yet. I need to wear my ring of barter so that I may barter better. I don't think I have anything else that's going to help me here. Well, actually, I don't think that helps, but whatever. I cast minor illusion. It's you. It's your self-delusion. How dare you think that illusions work on me? How dare you? I'll have you know that I can see through illusions. So good. So good. I am amazing at seeing through illusions, but like, you know, the ADHD can hold me back a little bit. So sometimes every now and then something slips through. Anyway, I need to go home. I need to go back to Hallishire. I cast Gotcha Nose. I cast Invert Follicles. Oh shit, what the fuck's going on here? Are you friendly? Oh yeah. Oh right, you guys are going to start the war, aren't you? You guys want to start the war against the humans and start eating their flesh. I cast Testicular Torsion. That is fucked up, dude. That's fucked up. Alright, well then, I cast Instant PMS. Enjoy that for the next 3 to 5 days. Somehow despite hostile. Okay, nah, nothing new here. Counter spell? No! Well, actually, I'm immune to PMS, so it can't work on me. I'll just, you know what? Instead of PMS, I'll just, like, baby rage at a video game for 20 minutes. Does that count? Is me just being the shittiest boy alive because boys deserve to be the shittiest people alive because they don't get PMS? I shouldn't be rewarded for it. I should be punished for it, but yes. PMS equals baby rage. For 3 to 5 days constantly, and also I bleed from a random hole. Let's add that in there. I do need to bleed out of a random hole. Brother! Hope you're feeling okay. Have you been spreading life like you said you would? I hope so. Your tentacles look luscious as always. Bye. Keep going, dig the hole deeper, right down to hell, little devil man. That's what I'm good at. I'll buy this. Thanks. You dick. Put that back back on, put this on, put that on, and let's go. Oh, I have room for another spell. Fantastic. I hope this doesn't kill me. It almost killed me. That could have been bad. Eat the baby fruit. Wait, do the godlets respawn? Oh my god, the godlets respawn. Ah, well. Right, I must slumber now and prepare for the beard and the instant PMS. Domain expansion PMS. I'm looking on my iPad. Fantastic. Have a good rest. I'm sorry your hair's gonna be all cut up and everything. But it will come back, don't you worry. Extra, hopefully extra luscious and fast. Be sure to give your hair plenty of sunlight. That's not totally part of the curse and me tricking you into just growing it naturally in a faster rate. Vitamin D is very good for you and stuff. Anyway, luscious and whatnot. Good night. Please encourage my hair growth, great devil. Did I say... I didn't say curse, I said spell. You keep hearing curse. I don't know why. I'm saying curse. Spell. I'm saying spell. Tree money. Oh! Oh! Uh-oh! 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 Uh-oh, where am I? Oh, no. Well, that set me back a little bit. Maybe I should do more... Maybe I shouldn't be more active. I've just encountered gaslighting and period manifestation this whole time. No. No. Gaslighting's not a thing. Don't worry about that. Oh man, this agility spell is real good. Oh god. Oh god. I am too fast though. Oh god. We're fine. Have I told you my favorite joke about gaslighting? No, I don't think you have. Ugh. Yes, I have. Oh, okay. You little shit. You think that's gonna work on me, you little shit? I love it. I will remember this. You must be misremembering. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm misremembering who I trust and who are my friends. I once knew a girl who was going to get a big bushy beard, and then she pissed me off. And now she will never have that big bushy beard. No, I will. We pinky promised. Oh, that's right, we did. Fuck. I can't take that back. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, it almost happened again. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the thing about devils is when we do make promises, they kind of have to come true in some sort of manner. Or, you know, bad things happen. And I don't want that to happen to me, so... You know, you'll get long hair again. I promise. I promise that you will get long hair again. This curse will happen. You will get long hair again. The beard is a possible side effect. Again, can't promise that part. But who knows? It could be a wondrous beard. It takes a while. We'll find out. I have your pinky right here. This is a threat. Why are you taking... You took my nose and my pinky? What... You truly are a goth if you're stealing body parts from other people. You take me to the thing. Funnily enough, I have the passport right here, asshole. Could you take me to the kingdom, please? And finally, we have a serious conversation. Misha will make sure to find a good owner. So perhaps you are thinking, what is this dashing yet enigmatic sky sailor? Is just common crook? What if he takes my shiny passport then throws me overboard? Do not have so little faith in Misha. Hands you a crudely drawn parody of the Apostatic Union passport. Show this authentic travel document to the royal factor in the city of Ferropolis after we land. Good friend of Misha's, she will make sure you can cross Gate Bridge in future. If you wish to fly with Misha again, just find his skiff on either side of the flash, either side, and flash this passport. Upon Misha's life, you will have safe passage. I'm going to make you pick your nose indefinitely. Oh, I do that enough as it is. Until I have this beard. Using these combined body parts. I need you to tell me to go to bed. It's 6 a.m. I have a problem. I have a haircut in 6 hours. Oh my god. I mean, you can sleep during the haircut. I wouldn't recommend that you do, though. It's a possibility. Go to bed. Sleep now. Gain some semblance of sanity for the rest of tomorrow. You have haircut, and you have bubble tea to drink. It will be sweet, it will be tasty, and it will be worth it. You will feel a little better after you drink it. This I promise you. It won't cure anything. It won't cure everything. But you'll feel a little bit better. This passport doesn't look very official. Official? Is this your desire? Official means clerks and stamps, searches and manacles. It is the rack, the strapado, the spell that makes your lungs burn like you're drowning while you betray your faith. Betray every faith you have. Yes, Misha knows all about official. That was oddly specific, Misha. Ah, but Misha forgets. You are an inquisitor, so you are happy with official, yes? I'll keep it close, thanks. Are you ready for the voyage? We are leaving soon. Yeah, let's go. Yay! We're flying. Oh, it won't let me move. I was gonna try to jump to see if I would fall off the ship. Whoopee! This is oddly quiet. This is like oddly quiet. Do you work in a bubble tea shop? You're a natural. No, I have worked way too long in retail, though, so I know how to bullshit people. But this isn't bullshit. You will actually feel a little bit better after you have it. You'll get a little bit of a dopamine kick, and you'll feel a little bit better. And, yeah. It'll be a decent time. The haircut's gonna suck, though. I know you're gonna hate that. Misha, are we gonna... Oh, okay. We are going up now. I can't wait to see what the Clockwork Kingdom looks like. You think the trees are made out of clocks? They don't look like clocks. That looks cool, though. and dangerous. What the fuck is that thing? Do you know how to drive? Are you okay? Oh, he's backing up. Back down here. Oh, God. Oh. He disappeared. He's a mage. Oh, God. Mikhail looks off towards the mountains with an unreadable expression, then shakes his head. Well, here we are. Home shit home, or what is left of it. Since Misha never goes inland, this is where we part. Misha will not ask for your business, and it is best you do not tell. But if you wish to cross the gate bridge, please speak to Royal Factor. When you get to Ferropolis, please keep your head down and trust no one, understand? You do not wish to be tangled in mechanist intrigue. I thought you said I could always sail with you. The Clockwork Kingdom is impossible to explain, but Misha will try. The countryside is full of corruption, not to mention rogue myrmidons. But the worst danger is the Clockwork King himself. It and its mechanist minions piss them off, and they will make you disappear poof, like a magic trick. Do not tarry here. Okay. Thank you, Mikhail. Do not die. Misha hates to lose customer. I will definitely try to do that. Bullshit? You're bullshitting me? I can't believe the devil would tell me anything but the truth. I'm not bullshitting you. I said that I'm really good at bullshitting. And that you will feel a little bit better. It's gonna be tasty. You're gonna be craving it the whole time you're there. You're gonna be thinking about brown sugar bubble tea. Oh, it's you. Brown sugar bubble tea. It's sweet and it's tasty. Change is a force that sweeps through the sky realms unhindered. None can escape it. The Wiccans tried to resist and were ground to dust, but for some, the maelstrom of change is like wind for their sails. In the aftermath of the God War, the Sky Realms had a chance to choose their own masters. But here, in the Clockwork Kingdom, that was not enough. Their cipher scribes and mechanists committed to build their monarch from metal and magic. It was to be a realm where any common laborer could draw on the power of a god, where every belly would be full, but to embrace such drastic change, it is also to roll the dice of fate, and the denizens here have found their luck wanting. So what do you think, stranger? Though their people lie rotting in barren fields, was it noble of them to try and reach for the heavens despite the risks? Strive to be better no matter the cost, even if it costs me a finger, apparently. She nods. A noble sentiment for sure, but the road to radical change is as slippery as with blood, and reality is never as sweet as our dreams. That's true. Oh, look at that. They've got, like, electricity. This is gonna be very different. Ooh. No, good night for realsies. Yeah, go to bed. Go to bed. Sleep. Become unconscious. Oh god, jeez. Oh. No, the opposite of that. The opposite. Lay down and be still and go to sleep. Opposite of deja vu. What is this place? It's a treasure room. Ominous bottled vision. A perfect copy of a single vivid dream. These lurid fantasies are the subject of feverish moral debate in the Union. This one is by B. Morozov. Ow! Go to bed! Why are you still here? Why do you curse me so? I said curse this time, not spell. Go to bed. You have to cut your hair tomorrow. Short hair time. And then boba tea. Bubble tea. Oh. How dare you? Why are you like this? Who made you this way? I want to cash in on the warranty. Such short hair got me really upset. Go to bed and dream of beards. My warranty is voided. Oh. You're not supposed to peel that sticker off. You aren't the first to try. Return. Look, I can always try, you know. I've done retail a long time. I know the secret words. I think I can get something out of that. It's starting to sound like human trafficking, and I probably should stop. Ow! This old peasant is murmuring and muttering to themselves, occasionally crying out. As you approach, they suddenly fall silent, and apprehension increases with... Apprehension increases their weathered face. Why? Why? Why would you do this? Why? Go to bed. Oh. Get out of here. Go to bed. Yeah. Oh. I'm too old for this. Sleep well. Dream of beards. Dream of big purple beards. I feel like I will have sweet dreams now. Yeah, you better. You better. All this sadism, you better get something out of it. Oh. Hello, who is that? Thanks. Oh god, I want pie now. Oh damn. I haven't had pie in a while. Waka Laka. I need to remember that one too. Good night. Goodbye. Hello. Who's that there? What manner of thing are you? Come closer if you're not corrupted. Or is it my lairs back again to show this old fool mercy? Corrupted? They contemplate this, their eyes roving over you, past you. Eventually, they are blind. An outsider, yes, well, but what possessed you to travel here? Quite the mystery. Old Yards had no visitors for many a month, no. None like you, at least. Perhaps there are none left. A cruel winter, why dost thou mock thy sovereign? O lairs, whither have thou flown? What the fuck is up with this guy? Where did all the people here go? Oh, to bright lamps and warm fires, yes. To lock and key and warding sign. Ferropolis, that's where they went. Stilting and guarding, not to be corrupted, safe in the arms of our king. But old Yard's stubborn, see? Stubborn as a rock. Worked this farm since year 0, and thereabouts. What cares I for sleet or snow, monsters or machines? The king shall protect this house, or all's for naught. The old farmer lapses into silence, occasionally muttering something inscrutable. How long has winter been going on now? Day after day it snows, week after week, month after month. Poor Yard can't sow, can't reap, can't grow. Someone ought to tell the king, but who hears Yard? Only winds and wisps have been his guests since the lairs fled. The old farm, okay. Have you ever... Was there ever a former Darkstar mercenary around here? Darkstar, eh? Oh. Surely a creature of the night. Beware, oh thrice beware, those who follow such heavenly sirens. Star-crossed are they, sailing for the fate that's written on the sky for all save them to read. The name rings a bell, but the temple's ruined. Come back last year or last decade, when the spire still gleamed and the songs of joy still echoed under the garlands. Okay, you take care, guy. So soon to leave old Yard on this Tod. Ah, but you've been here before, and here you'll be back again. Not long. I'm freaking out about this guy. I want out of here. Oh, this must be Ferropolis. Interesting. Okay. Should probably start in the main city. What the fuck is this? It's a cute little robot. Why did he attack me? Secret. What have we here? Oh. Let's see. Aha. Nope. Where is this switch? Ah, there you are. Gotcha.
Let's see what we have inside. Some of that. Locked door. Are you serious? There we go. Jesus. Oh, nice. Tasty Delusion. Instructions to Sixfold Cipher by A. Zhang and P. Kobliska. Volume 3. Why Sixfold? The number 6 enjoys many virtues that make it exceptionally suitable for applied cipher magic. 6 is a superior highly composite number, meaning that it is highly divisible in comparison to its size. Compare 6, divisible by 1, 2, 3, and itself, to 10, which is almost twice as large, yet still has the same number of divisors, 1, 2, 5, and itself. And you see what that means. 6 is also the smallest perfect number, meaning it is equal to the sum of all its proper divisors, 1, 2, and 3. Perhaps for these reasons, 6-sided shapes, or hexagons, are ubiquitous in the natural world. In the waxen structures and compound eyes of insects, in crystal formations, in snowflakes, in the surface of neutron stars, and in foam and froth formed by bubbling liquid. These and other qualities recommend 6 as a number of remarkable occult potency. The number 12 enjoys similar qualities and is likewise highly divisible by 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and itself. In the late 0th century, Ant Rex, during the God War, engineers of the old Cardovan Republic indeed considered 12, along with 2, 3, 4, 8, and 60, as an alternate foundation for the cipher-powered war machines that would eventually give rise to the Clockwork King. However, several factors influenced the adoption of 6-fold rather than 12-fold cipher, a fateful decision that would set the pattern of our present glorious age. First, the average human being, who has, according to basic statistical principles, slightly fewer than 10 fingers, is able, by using their closed fist, to represent the number 0, to count up to 6 numerals with one hand. This made components based on 6-fold easier to assemble and work with for Cordova mostly unlettered workshop laborers. Second, the Cardovan proto-mechanists understood the importance of semi-clausal symmetry and hence knew that using 12-fold cipher would require a 12-letter clause. Such long clauses would make it many times more challenging to manufacture mechanical components that could accommodate them, without suffering arcane complications such as accretive, cross-contagion, echo-rot, and oversympathy, while doubtless multiplying the human toll described in the introduction to our first volume. These phenomena and their solutions are explained at length in the excellent publication An Introduction to Occult Engineering. Third, in the week preceding the final decision of the Cardovan Committee assigned to settle this question, the chairman of the committee performed a private rite of divination using the innards of a small domestic animal. This ritual supposedly advised him to consume a dangerous dosage of powdered wraith mold, a moss-like fungus with
trance-inducing qualities traditionally used by some Wiccans as a sacrament. Under this influence, the chairman experienced a vision of the whole cosmos as an infinitely nested arrangement of overwhelmingly symmetrical six-sided forms, and thereafter successfully persuaded his associates to select sixfold. Hence, whenever you are overcome by the joy and simplicity of working with sixfold cipher, you may remind yourself that it is all thanks to the humble wraith mold. What the fuck did I just read? That was enlightening. Let's go. To Ferropolis. Hello, junkyard lady. This disheveled citizen is muttering to themselves as they rake through the mud and muck underneath the town. Hello? They startle. Oh! Hello, mate. Don't mind me, just scratching out a living. You'd be surprised what flushes down here from those cozy folks in Ferropolis. Some may call it junk, but me, I calls it treasure. Do you actually call it treasure? They shoot you a withering look. Don't be stupid, it's bloody junk. I just say that so towny sorts will give me the time of day. Everyone likes to see a peasant with enterprise. Okay, good luck. A scavenger. Beer. Why is there just beer out here? Slash. Oh, so many places to go. That looks like a different thing. Let's go up. A dull mechanic voice booms out through the great machine's visors. Edict. Halt and beshrive thyself, citizen, for thou standeth before a servant of the Clockwork King. I'm sorry, how exactly does one beshrive itself? Pondering. Alas, thy query exceeds the remit of this incarnation. Petitions to its majesty may be submitted to the Mechanarium. Thou art a vagabond of unknown loyalty, therefore trespass not against thy king's peace, for thou art watched and thrice watched. All hail its majesty Mechanus Rex, the Clockwork King. Yes. Yes, all hail the robot. Our AI overlords. Nice. I'll take that, I guess. I definitely need regular iron ore. Oh, there's fucking people here. Hey, you look fucking cool. This lift is closed due to investigation. I'm afraid I can't say more. Mother, let me up. Okay. How do I get to Ferropolis? This way. If I stand under this, can I unlock Ferropolis on my map? No. Okay. Alright then, let's see what this is then. It's some sort of farm? Okay, that's a bad robot. Alright. What is the corruption they keep talking about? All their houses are on stilts to avoid corruption. Wow, 6 coins! Attention all citizens, in response to recent outrages by the vile saboteur, Its Majesty's servants are conducting a security operation in this district. Anyone found in violation of this order shall be presumed an agent of the saboteur and treated accordingly. Long live the king. Oh. Well, Soros didn't even drop anything. They killed everybody here. A rusty dagger. Swift and subtle, and will do well in the hands of those who possess the same qualities. So, you get the dagger here. Nice. Sneak attack all the robots. And sneak in all these houses. It is the utmost gravity that you immediately report all signs of corruption to the proper authorities in your district. Know these omens: unusual behavior or physical defects among livestock and other animals, confusion in finding your way through familiar places, mirages of the eye and ear, taste or smells of lilac where there is no lilac. Long live the king. Lilac? Curious. What does this corruption even look like? Where am I? Oh, I'm not where I think I am. That's a giant cannon. Oh my god. Cool. That's where I came from. Yes, it is. So this would be the gate bridge that I can't use. Looks like I can't get up from here. That should lead up to the city. Okay. Paradoxicus. I haven't made, like, any potions, because I haven't needed any potions. It'll be useful for when I have another home, I assume, in this area. Nice. Poison shuriken. Oh, interesting. Seems like they killed all the farmers. I don't know how they expect to survive. Hello. Their eyes go wide as they see you, and they make some kind of occult sign with their hand. King's mercy, how did you get past the wards? They grab a frying pan from a nearby shelf and brandish it unconvincingly. Stay back. In the name of the Majesty, I abjure thee. I have power here. You have no power here. Calm the fuck down. I'm not gonna... Drop the kitchenware, you'll regret it. Not gonna hurt you. They slowly lower the pan. You're not one of them, are you? You're actually traveling out here? Oh, please, Your Majesty, please watch over this brave soul. Who do you think I was? Perhaps a rogue myrmidon, bewitched by the saboteur to disobey the king? Or perhaps even a corrupted one? One of the landship workers told me it's spreading hereabouts. I hear them, you know, clawing and hammering at my door every other night. Sometimes it's like they're knocking. Sometimes they say things. But I don't listen. I know it's all lies. They grimace. Just mind yourself out there, alright? What do you know of this corruption? There's a foul curse caused when foolish or treacherous behavior conflicts with the king's magic. At least that's what the Mechanist Guild say. I'm at a loss, though. The people around here make every sacrifice, meet every quota. We honor the king every bright and dim. There must be something we're missing, something more we could do. They grimace. Just mind yourself out there. What do you do here? I'm one of the few farmers left out here. I mind the machines and pass the orders from Ferropolis, clean the crystal heads, and watch out for thalmic spillage. Only the machines have gone haywire. I can't plant for all the snow. Its Majesty must have arisen for this winter. I only wish someone would tell us what it is. Okay, well, goodbye. Goodbye. You don't have anything here for me. Okay. Off we go. Who's that? Displeased Stereo. Displeased Stereo. What a fantastic name. Thanks for the follow. Hello. Displeased Stereo is definitely a name of something I would probably find out here. Yes, corruption. What is this place? Oh, it's just a giant machine. Okay. Machine! Ow. Thought that tick-tock was my feet. It's not. It's the ambience. What the hell is this thing? It reminds me of the sandcrawler. The sandcrawlers that the Jawas use in Star Wars. This is cool as hell. I hope my house is one of these. Hello. The worker is cradling a hand-rolled cigarette as they gaze out in the farmlands. Their voices slow and hollow. Beautiful, ain't it? From this distance you can barely even tell. They sigh deeply. You're weeks late, you know. Not that it matters. We need 20 people to run this thing properly. So what difference does one more or less make? Sorry, what am I late for? You're not the new crew member? And you must be from Ferropolis. We asked for a real mechanist, someone qualified to meddle with the king's magic. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised they sent you, no offense. Actually, I'm trying to get to Ferropolis. Oh well, never mind. You're not really allowed to be here, but they reassigned our last militia last month, said he was needed in the city in case of unrest, so I can't be bothered to stop you. So who are you? I'm supposed to be the captain here, at least since Bodgan's clock ran out. Technically, his title was Senior Crew Chief Landship the Fourth or some shit. I still haven't officially been promoted to replace him. Honestly, I'm not even sure the king knows he's dead. Anyway, what does it matter? Nothing to be done. What is this place building machine? They smile without mirth. Landship. One of those mechanical marvels our kingdom is so famous for. Think of it as a portable workshop or factory. The king sends us wherever we're most needed. For the last year, we've been helping with food production, threshing, winnowing, packaging, all that. Now that's not that there's much to be done as long as this winter keeps going. If you imagine we can relax, well, you don't know this kingdom. Now, we still have targets to meet, drills to run, meaningless make work to perform. Sometimes I think the king just hates to see us not looking busy. Anyway, what does it matter? There's so few crew aboard. You've noticed, yeah. We're not even a skeleton crew, just bone meal. They never did replace Bogdan after he fell into the track and went under. I used to have nightmares about it, but now I don't dream at all. They sigh mournfully. Problem solved, I suppose. Even before I wasn't enough. How we ever managed with just 4 people, I still don't know. We must have done it. Anyway, what does it mean? Okay, good luck. Button. Stay where you are, don't move, not 1 more inch. Haggle your finger. Very funny. You keep messing around, overflow the omen buffer, poison the cipher nucleus, entire landship instantly compresses into a space of a thimble. Won't be laughing then. Start really explaining this stuff. Patterns, resonance, all wrong. Very delicate, easily disturbed. Order and chaos, chaos and order. No good, no good. Must I really explain the basics? I'm afraid I really don't understand. This landship runs on precise cipher mathematics, magic numbers infinitely multiplied. Any contradictions can throw off the balance. As long as you're aboard, you're part of it. Does a cogwheel leave its post and go strolling off through the engine? I seem to suddenly realize something, then glance up at you sharply. No! What should I do? Speak only in even-numbered words. When walking, only step on every second floorboard. No more, no less. Do not tread on the cracks. Do not envision the color mauve? Mauve? I don't know how to say that word. I've seen this word before. The color mauve. And only turn your body left, never right. If you really must turn right, just turn left till you face the way you want. Okay. Even numbers, damn your eyes even. Right turn, right turn, right turn, right turn, right turn. Sealed by an unseen device. This worker shouts at you at the top of their lungs. Right, let's get to work. Hand me that thematic lance, and then you're going under the floor. What? What'd you say? I said I don't know what you're talking about. What? Speak up, will ya? I don't work here. They wince. Cakes, gears, there's no need to shout. He's got a mechanical arm. That's awesome. Oh. That's half mechanical. That's even cooler. Oh my god. I'm gonna like it here. This is giving me Mechanicus vibes. Warhammer shit. I'm gonna love it here too. Locked from the other side. Oh. Need another switch somewhere. Aha! Yes. Your secrets are mine. 3 coin. And a treasure. Factory keyring. A keyring found inside the roaming factory in the northern farmlands of the Clockwork Kingdom. Unlocks its sister factory to the southeast. Lost to corruption, the second factory now sits abandoned. Cool. Lucky fucking me. Okay, off I go. Don't get run over. I assume that will actually kill me. I'm gonna landmark this, right? It's not. I'm gonna look at this real quick. Or can I? Oh no. Its gate is up top. It is a landmark. The Library of Untruths. Interesting name for a library. Let's see now. I don't know if this is anything. I assume not. No. Okay, let's get to Ferropolis. Weirdly enough, this place has a more desolate feeling than the lands of the dead. Undead, I guess, but you know, dead. I think it's the color pattern. The snow and the dirt makes it feel like an actual barren wasteland. Oh, I can go inside this. What have we? Yeah. What's is hiding in this place? A man. Food shortage, border blockade, apostatic bloody union, corruption, and now this damned winter. Why can't we just have one problem at a time? I don't think that's how problems work. Ugh. No, I suppose not. My mom always said they come in threes, only now I've lost count. Everybody's so sad. But treasure. Glorious silk. Charm. Ring of Sturdiness. This ring greatly reduces the damage taken while blocking. Oh, cool. Okay, up here I should find the road to Ferropolis. Yep, right there. But first... Ooh! Hell yeah. We don't need roads. Natalia, the chief engineer of the Erudite Academy, has asked me to link all these portals. You've activated all 3 portals she asked for, and I shall return to her the Academy for your reward. Hell yeah. I hope it's a good reward. Literally. I didn't mark this on my map? Huh. Hope this is a good reward, because it takes me going this deep into the game to do it. I've activated those portals for you. You did! The only way to travel achievement. You gave me 30 coins. Pausatic communion now considers me loved. Excellent work. And I'm guessing you're still in one piece. No severed limbs or appendages. Wow. What are the chances these old hunk of junks can actually work? I mean, of course they work. And I can't thank you enough for finding them. Here, take this. It's the least I can do. Yeah, thanks. Gaia. Alright, well... It's unfortunately not so great a reward. First time that this is here. This is the house? That explains why there's a crystal next to it. Oh, man. Alright, so the house is a tower on a cliffside. Outside of Ferropolis. It does have a teleporter right next to it. That's useful. I really wanted it to be one of those, like, moving factories. It would have been really cool. It would have been really, really cool. Alright. Let's get to Ferropolis. See what they have for sale. Buy a house. Steal all their stuff. Fearsome thing, ain't it? Don't worry, this one's on our side, but one word from me and it'll go at you like a wild bee, so... Clockwork Myrmidon. Ah, that's what a Myrmidon is. Yeah, that makes sense. It's got a lance and a mace. Dude, all the tick-tocking is not bad, actually. I kind of like it. You look like a daredevil of sorts. Swell sword? Spell sword, am I wrong? Explorer, maybe? Plenty of spare equipment in the Royal Militia military stuff, and we ain't been paid in 3 weeks running. 50 coin would get you into that armory over there. How about it? I come across all kinds of treasures in my travel. Me owing you a favor would be far more valuable. The Goth Scards. The Goth Scards. The guard scoffs. Hold on. I wasn't wearing my good hat. Charm. The guard grins. Now I get it. You're an entrepreneur. Very well. It's a deal. Just remember our bargain. Rusty armor. Ooh, it's an attack armor. I've wanted this for a while. This will be a good upgrade. I'm gonna need so much iron ore. Fine ore. These are random citizens. I'm not gonna really give them a voice because my voice is starting to get shot. Just see if they have anything to say. Even an adept in the Mechanist Guild must be aside like anyone else. Wait, must be assayed like anyone else. Uh-huh. You there, citizen, stay where you are. Anyone entering Ferropolis must be assayed for corruption by order of the king. Now say, ah! Ah! The guard deftly pokes the wand inside your mouth, holding it in there for a few seconds, then waves it up and down your body, while the machine emits little chirps and warbles. How dare you poke that thing inside me without asking? To give you the hairy eyeball. You're free to pass, citizen. Get moving before I arrest you for gross impudence. Oh, what the hell is this place? Citizen has a baby swaddled up, nestled inside their voluminous coat. Singing them like a lullaby. Okay. Oh yeah, look at the little baby. Oh my god, that baby just has a normal man's face. That's kind of creepy. Here to see the Factor 2. It's quite a wait, I fear. This man naps. What's with these helmets? You gained clockwork tea, nice. You're missing a few parts, lady. Alright, I'm just gonna go up myself. If your number's been called, you may speak to the Factor. If not, you may stay downstairs. Hello. This stocky, middle-aged woman is methodically entering numbers into a ledger. She does not look up. Your ticket, please. Make up a number. 53. She continues writing, eyes fixed on her book. Why, Citizen Javid, you've changed a great deal since I saw you last week. For instance, your missing leg has grown back. Finally, she looks up at you over her spectacles. Her expression is surprisingly kind. I know it's very frustrating to be kept waiting like this. I imagined you've come a long way. But we've just had another wave of evacuees from Cloudpine, and every one of them needs a proper bed. So if you're not the only one who has urgent business with the Royal Factor today, see? The Royal Factor continues writing, her little wire rim spectacle perching on her nose. I'm afraid you'll just have to wait your turn, citizen, downstairs. She'll pass. Oh yeah, Mikhail sent me. Says hello. She examines you properly for the first time. Misha sent you. Well, why didn't you say so? Mr. Gallo, hold all tickets, please. Now, let's have a look at this passport. It's really not a bad likeness, is it? Captured your nose perfectly. She hands you the passport back to you. You'll be wanting a travel permit then. I believe I can help, but given our unconventional means of arrival, I will require just a teensy little test of your loyalty. One hand washes the other, see? Okay. I'm not familiar with this expression. Honestly, I haven't had a wash in weeks. What did you have in mind? Some days ago, a goods caravan was ambushed out at Yanks while on its way to Ferropolis, and the only survivor died after their wounds before they could tell us the culprit. Currently, all my militia squads are tied up keeping order in the city, so a proper retrieval mission will have to wait, but there was one particular item in the caravan that we just can't do without. What you're looking for is the Royal Freight capsule with a chest inside. It should be somewhere northwest of here, in the forest beyond the farmlands. The Factor smiles maternally. If you can bring me the contents of this chest, I think you and I will have a very fruitful relationship. Okay. She wants me to go northwest of this position, which I think is where that tower is. No, it's up here somewhere. Okay. Well, I'll add that to my list. Let's get into the city. Gather up quests and possibly information about Caxton. Claxton? Claxton or Caxton? I don't remember his name. Yes. 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 So this is my house right up here. Okay. Let's see. Got a blacksmith. Chest behind him. Sniff the air. You have the stink of the countryside about you, if I'm any judge. Dangerous place. Well, citizen, you've come to the right place. Name's Joxamir? I sell things that kill. Tap the ledger on the counter. What do you need it for? I have to keep records, see, in case the king comes knocking. Murder, manslaughter, you know, crimes in general. Gives you a hairy eyeball. Always nice to have a bit of levity in here. Just tell me what to write down, won't you? Oh. I'm a guard? Scribbles in the ledger. You work for the landships? You're braver than I am, citizen. If you ask me, buildings should stay still. You watch out for saboteurs, eh? Well, now I just need your name, occupation, and place of residence. You invent some plausible fake detail. Something tells you it would be unwise to tell the truth. Jaxamir sniffs the air deeply. Haha, the landship guard. You ain't dead, so I guess I didn't sell you a duff weapon. What can I do you for? Why do you have to keep all those records? His Majesty understands that the folk need protection sometimes, but with the saboteur creeping about, we can't be too careful. He could be secretly buying up weapons and building his own army, or smuggling them out of the Apostatic Union for coin. Truth be told, if the saboteur needs weapons, I'm sure he can get them somewhere else. Still, rules are rules. I'm just glad I ain't having a supply problem, like poor old Quarshai or the Clothier. For whatever reason, the king's churning out more weapons than we know what to do with. What else can I do for you? You seen a former Darkstar mercenary around here? They raise their eyebrows at you and consult their ledger. Setting, Sun Company, Clockwork Lancers. Did you say Dirkstar? No, I remember him. He's a Wainwright, not a sellsword. Sorry, if any dark stores ever bought weapons here, they used a false identity. Hard to believe anybody would do something like that. I know. Maybe try Vital, the vision trader? He fought in the Gond War as a lad, and all of the merchants in town... Wait. And all of the merchants in town, it's him who deal the most often with outsiders. Okay. What do you got for sale? You have those bombs. It's a rusty greatsword, which I already have. Weightless gloves. Gravity-defying gem that help negate fatigue during combat. The damage penalty from attacking with low stamina is less severe when worn. Okay, cool. Dash cool, I suppose. You don't sell ore. I don't like that. Well, shit. Ore's really hard to come by. Ooh, that looks cool. I need lots of it, too. Fuck. Oh, they've got like a slum down below. Shopkeeper appears anxious and harried by many problems. Now, for the 6th time, no, we do not yet have any sky blubber coats in stock. I have petitioned, I am petitioning, I will petition. Look at you properly for the first time. Oh, King's mercy. Forgive the impromptu grammar lesson. Citizen, I mistook you for a regular. Everything is in such a whirl today. I am Quarshire, clothier, and armorer of the citizens of Ferropolis. Right now, I have more orders than I can fill, but if you want something that's not out of stock... why is there such a demand? A natural consequence of this accursed winter. Even the animals need fur coats. There doesn't seem to be enough fuel, and I've heard people are freezing to death in their houses. But, well, just look at what the king sends me. They run various beautiful garments through their hands. Fine, diaphanous robes and lacy blouses, silk scarves, and thin cotton pantaloons. Perfect summer wear. Maybe I could go skin some furry animals for you? Are you joking? All the animals here are earmarked for agriculture and under the king's protection. And imports require a royal permit. Either way, if you dumped a pile of pelts on my counter, I'd have to call the militia. Is there anything else you need? What do you have for sale? You have a scruffy attire, which gives armor and regen. Ooh, clockwork furnishings. I will buy that. Okay. The region could be useful. Let's have a look here. Oh, the armor's just not going to be good enough, though. The region would be useful. I would regenerate health faster, but I don't have anything that gives me mana regen, so it's not super useful to me yet. This is a royal summoning station. It's how we common folk get most of our food and goods. What are the source of these glitches? Damned if I know. The guild says the saboteur is making trouble. Last week I tried asking for a baguette in case it made a difference. No chance. I got some kind of flute made of actual jade. My neighbor says it's a clarinet. Jade clarinet sounds quite valuable. Aye, to who? Listen, pal, nobody around here is buying luxuries right now. It makes no difference if you're a clarinet player or a bloody privy cleaner. Food and fuel are what matters. We ain't got enough of either. I try to make the best of it, but if the guild catches you selling summoned goods, they flog you in the street. Wow. I'd buy the clarinet from you. They snort, clearly skeptical. Very kind, but I already sold it for pennies. Makes a nice toy for my mate's daughter, at least. Alright. Fuck you, then. I would have paid you gold. So now you're fucked. Alright, this is the inn where people are. Is the tea here really that bad? She laughs and doubles over as it becomes a heavy cough. Almost, but this stuff tastes like heaven after seeing what I've seen. And what have you seen? She coughs again and drinks deeply from her mug. Name's Doyle. I'm a royal cleanup worker. You know, fighting the corruption. Hero of the kingdoms, they call me. More medals than you've had hot dinners. Now, what's my reward? Children hide or stare at me wherever I go. Shopkeepers wipe down every surface I touch. Even when I'm done here, a landlady will bury my mug so I don't contaminate any other patrons. She glares up at you. So what? Your friends dare you to talk to me? Come to stammer some shite about how grateful you are for my service? Or are you just tired of being human? Honestly, I don't know much. I'm new here. She laughs again. Well, take my advice. If you ever get drafted into the cleanup crew, jump off a bridge so both your legs get broken. Two more weeks of leave, then I'll come back to the corrupted lands. Damn the king, but I'll never get it. But it's never enough. Is that all? No offense, but I might be dead soon, so I don't want to spend the last hours with you. I want to ask you some questions, though, Doyle snorts. And I'd like to ride out of here on a magic carpet, so what? How would someone get into corrupted lands? She sets down her mug with a clunk and gazes at you. Are you taking the piss? Is this what you came to my table for? You think it's all lark, do you? One big adventure? Not at all. I just may need to go there to take your expertise very seriously. She narrows her eyes. Well, damn right. Officially, the corrupted lands are strictly forbidden. Unofficially, we couldn't give a boiling piss about stopping suicidal tourists. Most folks don't make it across the ravine southeast of here, but I've seen an old abandoned digging machine still lying around. If you had a mechanist insignia or a good head for tinkering, I reckon you could make your own bridge. Of course, you could always sign up for a life of excitement with us, she grins. Now scram, will you? Or else I'll start wishing I was back in the corrupted lands already. How worried should I really be about sitting with you? She eyes you appraisingly. We have procedures. 1 week's quarantine before we re-enter Ferropolis. 3 rounds of purifying rituals, all our clothes incinerated each month. But this corruption we're talking about, it never stays still. So I guess it depends on how much you trust in the wisdom of the Mechanist Guild. Did I hear you curse the king? She gives you a hollow smile. Let them execute me from where I sit. That looks like a promotion. You'd be surprised what I can get away with, newbie. Not many folk can do my job. I'll bear that in mind. Says she's from Alskab, a member of the village. Alright, what do you sell? A stout woman has a maternal air and a voice full of pebbles. A hand-rolled cigarette droops from her mouth while a poster of the Clockwork King hangs on the wall behind her.
King's favor, pet. Welcome to the Squeaky Whale Tea House. What can old Baba Zenia do for you?
Do you have rooms for rent? 5 coin? Why wouldn't I want to sleep here?
We don't call it the Skyward Sweep for nothing, pet. Only the blessed magics of the Clockwork King, she taps the poster behind her, keeps it off the ground. Some outsiders don't trust it.
Okay. Questions? Is it just me or are the people here having memory problems? Xenia's expressions of genial indifference suddenly seems fixed in place. She busies herself cleaning the glass with expert nonchalance.
Are they now? Can't say I've noticed. Maybe that's me own memory going funny, eh?
I already know something weird is happening. It's obvious to know something about it. Zinnia blinks, then checks for eavesdropper and leans in close.
Aye, maybe. Maybe folk are a bit absent-minded lately. Can you blame them? Tough times like these will do that to the mind. Thing is, it's getting worse. I tried to keep my diary what I'd forgotten, but it just made me feel pure bonkers. It must be corruption, worming into our heads, twisting things. How do you even talk about something like that? How do you ken something's wrong when you can't remember how it was before? These folks who do try to discuss it tend to get extra forgotten soon after. Listen, pet, maybe don't stay in this land any longer than you need. I'm sure there's folks back home who will be missing you.
Okay. That's worrisome. Tell me about Bottled Vision.
The kingdom's premier export, so I'm told. A real dream of fantasy tapped in court for the buyer's pleasure. But if that's your tipple, you'd best find a licensed vision trader. Not that I'm judging mind, it's perfectly legal here, and I ken why it's so popular. It's just not Baba Zinnia's personal cup of tea. Besides, I can't be arsed with the extra permits.
Okay, well. Goodbye. Oh, there's more people here. Cheating. Who taught you to read? Actually, I've been to Alshire. Maybe you can confirm the news then. And Christian's laying waste to everything. They nod sagely. There you have it, bloody power-hungry sons. Yep, it's true. Oh my god. Wow. He's full of shit. Wow, okay. An organ that I can't use. This is the room. Yeah. This is a nice little room. You got windows that have a decent view, I suppose. Okay, who the fuck sells houses here? Starting to get a little bit of a headache and my voice is getting really shot. Ugh. Must endeavor to continue a little longer. Fortunately, most of these people won't have voices because of my voice. Most of the citizens don't have anything too useful to say, but I never know if I'm going to find something I need to. Surface of the notice board entirely beneath the layer. Missing persons. Read one of the notices. One in particular catches your eye. It looks relatively new and written in a spidery hand. Dear child, I don't know why I'm writing this. I don't know who you are. I don't even remember your name. I just know there is a hole in my life and nothing fills it. If you are real, please come home. I want to feel right again. Oleg. Something tugs at you about the strange notice. Maybe you should offer your help. The notice gives directions to the house. Northeast islet of Ferropolis, accessed by the city's rear gate. Read another one. Royal petition slipped seemingly several different hands. Missing 2 months. Edith, 71, retired plumber. Last seen visiting Quarshire the clothier. Dark hair, light brown skin, foul of mouth, and smokes like a chimney. Argues bitterly on any point in which takes offense. Cannot by any means be reasoned with or pacified. V, much missed by her 3 children, 14 grandchildren, 6 great-grandchildren, and 7 mummer birds. Police were... Okay. Aha, this is the elevator that leads down. Aha! Fuck you. Ready for a song, friend? Sing me a tune from old Cardova. This is a plucky, cunning mortal who tries to swindle a god, full of unfamiliar musical motives and references to vanished customs. In the end, the mortal is caught and transformed into a silk slug. He is punished for imagining that he could ever be more than he was. This is how things are, and they cannot be otherwise. No future forever. I wasn't sure I'd hit that note there at the end. Another song? No. Thanks, though. Now, what do we got here? I got my money back. Something has changed. Aha. Aha! Delusion. Tasty. You are confronted by a middle-aged man with piercing eyes and a bushy, well-kept salt and pepper beard. Halt in the name of the king. Traveler, you are hereby detained in the name of His Majesty the Clockwork King. Please don't do yourself a mischief by resisting. Alright, I'll give all the treasure. What? Why? I am Sunil, the King's Speaker, first among equals of the Mechanist Guild. It is ever-advancing wisdom, Its Majesty has requested your presence in the audience chamber at the Mechanarium. This is not optional. Ah, yes, of course. I have important information for His Majesty's ears only. Oh. Arrest this nitwit. No need to be gentle. Ow. I knew I should have put my talking cap on. Oh. Hello. As you approach the vast machine, a sense of uncanny pressure pervades your body, as if you're pushing against an invisible wall that grows stronger with every step. It is sorcery. Or is it sorcery or only your fear? Your soul knows that the king is bigger than its interface, bigger than the room, bigger than the mechanarium, bigger than the sky. You feel minuscule in its presence, and somehow fictional, as if your memories were merely this thing's daydreams. Wakako! Hi! Hi! Welcome! You've reached the tail end of what my stream is, and my voice is shot from all the voice acting, so get ready for this shit. I hope you're doing well. The noise of the wheels and pistons fuses into an abyssal roar. Your skin fizzles, your sense of balance swirls. You taste metal, then burnt nuts, then somehow magenta. A delicate metal arm shivers into life and begins to write. Oh. How's your day going? I'm ready to knock out for the weekend. Hell yeah! My weekend is about to end. But I'm doing pretty well. I'm really digging this game, so I'm having a really good time. Invocation afoot. Please aside. Invoking. Rejoice and exult. The invocation is cast. All hail its majesty, Mechanicus Rex, the Clockwork King. Now summoning canon, courtesy, royal, audience, human, ignorant. Alas, cannot invoke hex, rune. Bazoth's 920th. 912th. Oh my god, I can't read. Binding. Alas, cannot invoke hex, orison. Rezelsharp's 14th. Exegesis. Record of fault. What is happening? The flood of symbols fills the parchment several times over until finally the quill stops. What? Augury. Subject indicates confusion. 62% confidence. Conjuring. Alternate. Exegesis. Exegesis? I don't know this word. Fetching. True name. Judgment. Thou art subject number. Affirm. I'm not one of your subjects. I'm from outside. Alas, cannot summon codex outside. Axiom. All trespassers in most glorious Clockwork Kingdom are made subject to Our Majesty's immediately upon entry for all time. Therefore, edict. Thou art subject. That's a number and I can't read it. Subject. Thou art summoned here to account for thy purpose. Therefore, we demand, what is thine answer? I'm an apostatic union agent hunting dangerous outlaw. Pondering. Axiom. Our Majesty does not recognize the entity known as the apostatic union. Therefore, edict. All union agents must first account for past grievances. Thus. Again, the inscrutable symbols fill the page, continuing for about a minute. Therefore, we demand, what is thine answer? O most wise Clockwork King, might you speak the tongue of the common folk? Alas, cannot summon lexicon, common folk. No alternate exegesis espied. Therefore, we once again demand, what is thine answer? Your question has no answer. Pondering. Judgment. Subject. Thine answer is invalid. Therefore, edict. Thou art selected for the sacramental duty. All prior purpose is hereby annulled and shall be as dust. What does that mean? The sacramental duty is as follows. Right. Great, of course. I am so good at that. I'm so good at whatever this is. This time the nonsense continues for several minutes. Augury. Failure of these tasks may result in critical reality exception, 76% confidence. Judgment. A critical reality exception may imperil this kingdom. Therefore, edict. Dereliction of this duty will be punished by unmitigated annihilation. How can I obey if I can't understand you? Pondering. Judgment. Obedience does not require understanding. Therefore, edict. Thou shalt perform the sacramental duty. Subject. Thine audience is concluded, and thou art dismissed. Therefore, edict. Vacate immediately this hallowed chamber, and begin thy task, on pain of annihilation. Oh, the other guy just left me up here? Listen here, you piece of shit. I don't know what the fuck you want. How about you tell me, normally, what you want? You're the worst god I've come across. You're actually the only god I kind of want dead. How do I fuck you up? I can't. I just wanted to buy a house. What the hell, dude?
There, wasn't that exciting? Now be gone. I have better uses for my thought power than to expend more on you.
Wait. I need to tell you the king's... Wait, I need to tell you the king's message. Sunil's nostrils flare.
No, you don't. Its Majesty is quite capable of appraising me of the concerns directly, and my staff will review the logs of your audience.
Be gone. I will not ask you again. But the king chose me for sacramental duty. It said there'd be a critical reality. Sunil waves his hand. Cipher magic shines in the air. You suddenly find you cannot move or speak.
Enough! Hear me, traveler. Its Majesty's edicts are complex and easily misunderstood by one such as you. Any tasks of true import will be noted and addressed. You are finished here.
But no.
Oh god, a book.
Oh god, it's this. Oh no, alright. Volume 1, The Basics of Sixfold. Fiona Costanza, the inventor of Sixfold Cipher, was so overcome by its terrible beauty that she jumped to her death from the edge of Beyond's main island in the 173rd year of Anti-Rex. Acheron Twisp, the Lundalese scholar who first translated and assembled Constanza's work for modern eyes, likewise died by his own hand in Century 0, Year 8. Now, it's our turn to study Sixfold Cipher. Should I be reading this? I hope the king stumbles into a wild true loop and gets stuck forever. Yeah, me too. Can we get this guy a paradox? Can we give him a paradox riddle, please? This book shall furnish you with all you need for the following in the footsteps of these illustrations forbear. The author hopes that it might also aid you in diverging from their path where you consider it prudent. If you too should perish by your own hand after reading this book, we pray you dispatch a letter of complaint or perhaps make a personal visit to our beloved publisher, Dr. Eckbert Proust, whose address is given in the front matter of this volume, and who, we have no doubt, will be more than happy to make due recompense. Now, without further ado, our lesson begins. Our ancestors believed in a harmonious cosmos where all things danced in unison to the music of the spheres. Currently, scholarship suggests that this music is more like the cacophony of a million howling dogs. And you know, the true structure of cipher language is an incomprehensibly intricate and perhaps infinite set of relations between ontologically unstable entities known as glyphs. For mortal beings, exposure to this cosmic bedlam may cause lethargy or headaches at best, and seizures, brain hemorrhages, dematerialization, or malign apotheosis at worst. Since most mortal scholars prefer to avoid this, it is usually necessary to translate cipher glyphs and their relationships to each other into a clearer and less volatile scheme known as cipher transposition, which ignores almost all relationships between glyphs in order to focus on just a few. You may already be familiar with common transpositions such as magic circles, mandalas, hermetic sigils, and the metachromatic scale. However, the intricacies and relative inflexibility of these structures presents a high barrier to using them in mechanical devices. Constanza's breakthrough was to further translate existing transpositions into an abridged yet adaptable dialect that did not depend on rigid geometric or tonal forms. Her solution was to distill Bion's standard glyph alphabet into just 6 symbols that could be used to invoke components of a standard transposition, which in turn would invoke the true language. Many scholars scoffed at Constanza's hope of making cipher magic safe enough for lay folk to study. Almost all considered it impossible to forge mechanical components precise enough to perform such rituals without human caster. They were wrong. To print the 6 letters of Fiona Constanza here would risk producing a magic book rather than a mere book of magic. Yet by virtue of the mystical arithmetic that connects these letters to their intermediary transpositions, they are largely equivalent in operation in the common numerals 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, which we shall henceforth use as a shorthand. Eager students may fill out the coupon on our final page and post it to our publisher to receive an example of the letters on specially worded vellum. Study these letters, study them well, study them until your eyesight fades and your head feels stuffed with fur, until your cheeks are gaunt and your loved ones ask with genuine concern whether you are in good health, and you answer with what cheer you can muster that you are quite all right. Oh my god. Thank you, but they are not convinced and talk of you amongst themselves in soft, worried voices and go silent when you enter the room. Oh, God. You will know you have succeeded when you start to perceive these letters everywhere. In the scudding of the clouds, in the frothing of your ale, in the laughter of your friends, in the whispering of the neuron star, in the lights you see when you close your eyes, and in your dreams. My eyes are bleeding. My eyes are bleeding. Oh, ah, yeah, ah. They shudder but catch themselves. All right, cakes, toenails, no more. Let's both take a deep breath and calm down. Ugh, I thought you were commitologist? The bastard's been stalking me all day trying to hurry my work. I'm working as fast as I can. What's the delay? I'm a summoner. We maintain the cipher spells that transport goods throughout the kingdom, from farm to stockpile to summoning station, or back again. How do I use a summoning station? It's quite simple. Simply approach the machine, visualize what you want, and press use. If you don't receive the right thing, you probably didn't visualize it correctly. Any further queries? That sounds very complicated. These spells are invoked thousands of times per day. One small mistake in this room will ripple across the kingdom. Now, do you see why we can't be rushed? Okay. Maybe you shouldn't have that power, they shrugged. I leave that to the philosophers. We're busy changing the world. Any further queries? Nope. Okay. Bye. Can't you see I'm busy? How's it going? Oh, I'm perfectly on schedule, but they're still wanting We're still waiting on bloody summoners. Less than a day goes before final commit, and they're not even in the rune clocks. Or, rune locks amateurs. Oh my god. It is that time. It is that time. I was told to perform the sacramental duty, whatever that is. Oh, that's new. Maybe that's a legacy component from one of the old political tracks that we consult to build the king. Is there no further detail? A bunch of weird symbols? Haha, of course. You really need a cranial moderator to even read most of this output. Even then, its majesty can be a little, well, cryptic. What's a cranial moderator? It's a magical clockwork device grafted onto your brain. See many magical eye. See my mechanical eye. It lets me read the king's six-fold cipher language as easily as cheap ballad. Unfortunately, its majesty's mysteries go deeper than mere language. Where can I get one? Well, you could take the guild entrance exams, score in the top 6, pass a political audit, undergo 3 years of training, and swear a magically binding loyalty oath. Otherwise, I'm not sure. Maybe Chief Interpreter Afra could help, but we interpreters aren't really supposed to talk with outsiders. I want a mechanical eye that grafts into my brain and lets me read magical word. That sounds cool as fuck. Thought we were Veropolis. I'm in Cypher, hell, you swine. Oh, God. Alright. Where am I? Money. My voice is already starting to, like, straight up die. This is great. I just wanted to buy a house and then call it a night. Hey man, do you sell houses here? This shopkeep has a nose buried in a giant ledger. King's blessing, citizen. I'll be with you and glances up and does a double take. Tick. God's teeth, a new customer. Shopkeeper seizes your hand and shakes you vigorously. Welcome, dear citizen. I'm Vidal, the foremost fully licensed vision trader in Ferropolis, and dare I say, the Clockwork Kingdom. A vision trader? Exactly, so good citizen. The kingdom's premier export famed across the sky realms. Please forgive me for not standing up. These legs haven't been the same since the God War. So what's your fancy? A dream of flying? Lightness and freedom on the wing? Reverie of the vanished past? Or for a daring soul, a nightmare so chilling your waking life will seem like seem like bliss? Let's see what you have. A perfect copy of a single vivid dream. Passionate, quizzical, thrilling. What do these do? You can sell them my potions. I can sell them my tea and beer that I won't use. Don't I have one of these? Yeah. Within a few minutes of emptying the bottle, you fall into a deep yet restless sleep. You're in your childhood cottage in the mountains of the Clockwork Kingdom where gods in extravagant brass masks have gathered to coordinate their plans for the end of time. You try every rhetorical gambit you can imagine to make them postpone it, but the discussion gets lost in irrelevant details. What will we tell the Hydra? Objects the surging god of death? The fuck? You wake up with a sense of creeping doom. Oh. These are interesting. I will buy the lot. I'm looking for information. Oh yeah, I'm looking for a Darkstar mercenary. Have you seen one? A mercenary? King's Grace? No, there was that fellow named Caxton Frost who ran off to join some band of sky pirates. That was the Darkstars, I think. However, he met a sticky end with his leader. Made him walk the plank. Vidal's expression brightens as he apprehends a sales opportunity. Of course, if you have interest in sky battles and such like, I have plenty in stock. Let's see, palanquins, penis thieves, pirates. Penis thieves? What? Would you like to be one, fight one, romance one, be menaced by one, be menaced and romanced by one, attend university with one, play chess with one, inexplicably find yourself naked with one, or something else? Romancing a pirate sounds interesting. Then you'll be pleased to know that we just got the latest Meltcalf in. They're very popular. You've been waiting another day to ask me. They'd already been sold out. Why are Metcalf visions so popular? Metcalf was the best in the business. Exquisite imagination. All those little details you'd never think to imagine. It's like he's really been a buccaneer. Vidal's lens is Vidal leans in conspiratorially. I don't know if that's a word. But would you like to know his secret? I've met the man, and I can categorically tell you. Horace Metcalf is an ordinary human being like the rest of us. Just goes to show he has no limits for dreams, huh? How interesting. I would love to meet him. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to divulge his address. Bottled visions can stir up powerful emotions, you understand. Some people get a little fixated on one supplier or another. Best for everyone just to let dreams stay dreams. Don't let your dreams be dreams. All I will say is that he lives outside the cities, so it's far too dangerous for you to go searching for him. Huh. Where'd you say I'd find him? Okay. Alright, thanks. I found my man. Wait, what? Nadja is a regular, one of my best customers. She usually comes in every week, but lately I haven't seen her at all. She lives in the big tenement near the park. Do you think you can go check up on her? I visit her myself, but her room is right at the top of the building, and my legs just wouldn't even get past the second staircase. What's in it for me? Oh, I'm afraid I don't have anything to spare to reward you, times being what they are, you know. But perhaps Nadja's mother might have work for you. I hear the family was once a respectable means. I'll see what I can do. Oh. Oh, my voice. Where am I? Who am I? Why am I? Oh, there's a skyship. This is a skyship tower. If I had one. A little gazebo. Water. Ah! Out of nowhere, you get a random urge to check your pockets. Inside, you find a scrap of paper that you've never seen before. The enigmatic note reads, "We must speak, but hostile eyes are watching. Meet me after nightfall in the park in Upper Ferropolis. I'll be waiting under the gazebo. Come alone, trust no one." Aha. The gazebo, which is up there. There's no secret here. This door needs a key. Can I help you? Weapons, my pet. Screaming for his dog named Weapon. Wow. Trader looks nervous. I've not much in STOCK just now, but if you've got wee mouths to feed, Can you tell me about this place? You mean the conduits? It's not posh, it's far from pretty, but it's warm, it's cheap, and the militia don't bother us. Okay. How come you're down here, not up there? Well, I have an SHOP in the upper city until my license got revoked with no explanation. I petitioned 17 times for a new license. Is what you're doing illegal? No one really knows. There you keep spelling out words. A lot of folks think you can escape the king's notice by avoiding certain words, like buy and cost. I unpossess it. That's kind of funny. Okay, well, bye. Trying to avoid the king by spelling words. I gotta get past the AI, see? I am Madame Lescaut. You've been brewing. Oh, you have potions. Okay. Potion seller. you just ask me where your house is? Do you know where your own house is? I have no clue. How do you know you even had one? Because I got this. Where'd you get that key from? It's mine, I swear. Right on some doors. Alright, well, here's some coin. Have this. His eyes well up, torn between shame and gratitude. Thank you, pal, I promise. When I find my house, I'll repay you double, triple. I'll give you a bed whenever you need it. Or you a dram anytime. Yeah, I think your house is that way, motherfucker. Get walking. Secret room. Cute. It's got some shit around it, but that's fine. Let's back it up. Oh. You! Woman is guarding a bucket of water set down on the ground near the machinery. When she sees you, she tensions up. King's grace to you, citizen. Don't mind me, I've nothing worth stealing. What are you hiding there in that bucket of water? I'm not hiding. I'm warming it. Ain't I? These pipes run right under the mechanarium. And here, look. She grabs your hand and holds it against the metal pipe for a second. It's hot. Wouldn't be right to refuse a gift from the king, now would it? I'm just making sure nothing is wasted. She's warming up a lot of water. Okay, good luck. There's that guy looking for his dog again. That's gotta be that guy's house. Or if I can tell him that his house is there. Alright, well, I hope he finds his house or dies and I get the key. Oh, I'm all the way over here, okay. Where was I when I got kicked out? Right here. Nobody here sells a house. Need something long and cozy looking. I'm searching for a child who's not supposed to exist. Alright. Weird. fine. Oh. A glass bottle flies past your ear and smashes against the door frame. Its thrower is a middle-aged man, clearly very drunk. Oodah! He hiccups. Fuck are you? Get him, I got him home. Wait, I know you. The border guard I met at the gate bridge. The man peers without recognition. Heard the border like a fucking listen. Stabs a finger at you. I don't know you from shit. And then he thinks for a minute. I don't know, well, fuck it. That's what I say. Fuck it, man. Let them all through. Let them blow up the king. That's what I get for talking away my child. Hiccups. Oh, so you are Oleg. Where's the guy? Fucking who's asking? I saw your missing person notice, and I'm here to help. Notice. Hiccups. I put a notice, and you know what? Fuck all that shit. Who even cares? What's the point? Everyone's missing nowadays. It's no use. If you want anything useful from him, you'll need to sober him up. Give him a potion of truth. Down your pockets and fresh out. A potion of stamina. Man shrugs and drinks it. His eyes widen, his hands begin to shake. Then he dunks a pitcher of water over his own head. Olak glares at you. Is this your idea, helping me? You have wasted your time. My child is gone, and I'm still here. That's all there is. Case closed. End of message. What do you mean gone? I have no child. Once, yes, Galeta Mishkin and Indira Mishkin died young. Buried them myself. Ancient history. You can see I live alone here. Last month I found something, a locket in among the junk in the back of the cabinet I never opened. It says to my father, I don't recognize it. It's somehow I know. I've seen this before. I've thought about it, and there's only one answer. The locket is mine. I did have another child, one that I've somehow forgotten. So now you've heard the whole story. Heard the whole sorry tale. Isn't it pathetic? A grown man weeping over a fantasy. I don't care if you believe me, just leave me to drown myself in peace. How's it possible to forget your own child? Oleg laughs bitterly. Quite a puzzle, right? Can you imagine how bad a father you'd have to be? Cannot explain it, or at least, he eyes cautiously, not to you. I can be sure it's really your locket. First I thought it must have been an ex-wife's, right? So I sent the old harpy a letter. She says it must have been dropped by one of my strumpets. I should be so lucky. Then I noticed other things. That shitty clay pot, who made it? Not Indra. Or those height marks on the wall? Whose? Indra never got that tall. You ever feel like you lost something, you just don't know what? Like you're incomplete, but you don't know how? For years I felt this. So when the idea came to me, I knew instantly. This was it, the missing piece. Can you tell me anything about the child? Nothing. You see my problem? There's no clues. The pain is so much worse now than I know, and yet I have no way to end it. I thought perhaps if I drink enough, I would forget all over again. No such luck. So now you see, the case is hopeless, and the one person who could help would never talk to me. As I said, you're wasting your time. What if I could talk to this person for you? Oleg examines you, weighing his options. Well, if it will make you leave me in peace. To the west of the city is a place called the Library of Untruths. No signs point to it, no official map marks it, but it's there. Take my locket and show it to the librarian. Perhaps maybe she will help. Listen, I am not sentimental. I know my child may be dead or worse. All I want to know is their name and their fate. At least then I know who to mourn for. I'll see what I can do. Next time I won't miss. Alright. Well. And up and up and up we go. Money. And a potion. Oh, oh. Man, does nobody sell a house? Who do I talk to buy the house? I might need to look for a house sign somewhere. Usually they place them up in the towns. Oh shit. Does anyone remember? Nothing that way. What if we drink some brain potions? Sniff, sniff. Heinrich is stalking you through the hedge maze. He keeps shouting obscenities about your friends so that you'll laugh and reveal your position. Eventually he succeeds, and you drag him into the bramble to make the most mind-blowing love you've ever known. And then you wake up. Damn. Pet hunting spider has stolen your mustache. She looks ridiculous, but she's far too agile to catch and crosses her pedipalps at even the most succulent bribe. Everyone keeps tittering at your naked upper lip. When you appeal to the Clockwork King, it just sighs. She never listens to me either. What the fuck? This one. Your rival's cutlass swishes and clangs and pushes you back along the yard arm with deft strokes. Smoke from the burning sails stings your eyes. Last chance, dog, he snarls. Apologize for crashing my wedding. Seems like only yesterday you were playing cards together in a quiet Orlop deck, nestled among the coiled ropes and thicks of your thigh under the pale phosphorescence of the ship's gargantuan hull mending slime mold. Back in the present, the slime mold sings as it dies. Your ship lists heavily to port, and your rival loses his footing, but on a split-second impulse you lunge down and seize his hand. He dangles, staring up into your eyes with a mixture of fury and something else. You wake up, nerves aflutter, eager to dream again. No. My dreams. My dreams. My dreams. Who sells a house? Wasn't I supposed to talk to somebody? Lives at the top of a tall tenement building in the upper levels of Ferropolis. Madness King and the missing person. Oh my god. Oh. Damn, that'll kick a spell off my list. That sucks. Doesn't remember it. She lives at the top. It's not this old lady up here. Oh. Nobody lives here. Okay. I didn't see any way to get up there. Money. I've not been up here. What the hell? This place is a mess. Ooh, more fine ore. So I've not been up here. Have I? We're having trouble with the king. Talk to Reza. Show me out when the guild captain insisting I should be able to grow acres of potatoes in my bathtub. How does Reza help you? I'll find them. Fine ore. This place has been one hell of a maze. Still haven't found a house to buy. Actually, I just moved in. The praise you cautiously. Right, welcome to the icebox then. My condolences. Name's Carr. I saw problems around here and I look after folk. Guess that includes you. Let's see, boilers are busted right now. Mabes in number 4. Got extra blankets if you need them. Okay. Last thing, you don't want any problems with the building things are hard enough. Without the king's wrath coming down on us. You get involved in anything funny, you keep it to yourself. Is there Naja in this building? Yasmin's kid? Right. Number 21, top of the building. I don't see Mechanist brooch. What's wrong with Naja? Can't get out of bed. God, they sleep on metal. That is horrible. My back aches just thinking about that. This must be, she must live up here. Wow, what a, damn, what a view. You want to nod his pals? I'm afraid she's not seeing anybody right now. Vidal asked me to check in on her. Vidal? Vidal? The vision trader? Of all the nerve. I apologize, stranger. You're not seeing me at my best right now. I'm Naja's mother, Yasmin. Last month I've been here full-time career as well. Those bottled visions you see. What happened to her? Our family has a rough few years, wasn't much joy in our lives, so when Naja first started getting into visions, I was happy for her. Then she began spending all her free time daydreaming. Soon, she was sleeping until noon, missing work. Now she barely wakes up at all. She's never lucid when she does. She can't work, she can't even feed herself, but she does need food and fuel to keep warm. With all these summoning glitches, I have to pay cash to get the black market. We're down to our last dregs. I just don't know how we can survive like this for much longer. Is there some kind of treatment? I don't know. I'm not an alchemist or any kind of vision expert. We petitioned the king for a doctor visit. The way things have been, it'll be months before we hear back. So you had rough times? Years ago my husband passed away. I was very sick, creeping cough, you know. We had to leave our house in the countryside due to corruption. As far as I know, it's still out there, slowly sinking back in the mud. I don't mean to moan truly. There's many things the kingdom have worse than us. I don't know about not just... I don't know what these are. Maybe Vidal would know? Vidal must have seen cases like not just before. I would think so. Okay. Alright. Well, I did not find a means of buying a house, but we do have not a mission progress. I can't believe there's not a crystal in here. I just want to save the game. Oh, I can save in here. That's right. I'm stupid. Alright. Gods. I have to stop. I have to go. I'm so tired. My voice is shot. I played much longer than I normally do. Well, like an hour longer than I normally do. Well, anyway. Thanks everybody who stopped by and hung out. I'll be back tomorrow. Yes, I'll be back tomorrow and we'll be playing more. Get real deep into the Clockwork Kingdom and all of its bits and bobs, and hopefully not read any more books, because the books here are something else. Holy shit. Anyway. Goodbye. See y'all soon. See y'all tomorrow. Bye. Bye. Goodbye.